All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope your week's been treating you well. I just realized that I don't. I was sitting here just waiting for this, the ads to time out and stuff, and I didn't check to make sure that the rest of my desktops were stream safe. That's not stream safe. We're gonna close that one. The Terraform stuff for I Am Freedom. Trying to redo the VMs. And just some other stuff with it, but we'll just get rid of that for now. That's the reverse engineering stuff, and 9 is okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right, I should have been doing that instead. I'm just sitting here blankly going, "Oh man, I'm so tired. I need to stay awake." And all of a sudden, I'm like, "Oh wait, I didn't check my screens at all." Pro streamer, what is it? Amateur? No, not even amateur. I don't know. Semi-pro streamer. There we go. What's up, guys? What's the problems? Hi. I think you're standing in the doorway, and Slater's right here too. What are you guys doing? You want to come over here? Okay. All right. So we got a bunch of stuff to do. So Ivan has been trying to figure out something he can work on, and unfortunately, the tickets that I have available are blocked by things I don't have tickets for. So that's something we're going to tackle tonight. But one of those right now is this pull request I started the other night that I need to finish. But we need to add some additional stuff and so on. Therefore, is never safe for work. On profanities are required to deal with it. So like, have you? I assume you've done a fair amount of Terraform then, Life's Faded. Because I've been trying to find a better solution to the setup I have that I stole from a job a couple years ago. Are you using TerraGrunt or whatever it is, or any other tools built on top of Terraform? Or how do you manage multiple environments and shit? Because like Terraform workspaces seem amazing, but there's no way to set a variable file for it, so you still have to fucking specify the variable file everywhere, which is stupid. And it looked like TerraGrunt or whatever the whatever one was maybe going to be a thing for me, but those are just they have a completely different use case than I do. Like I don't want to do I have multiple environments, but I want to deploy the exact same thing or close to the exact same thing on them. I don't want to necessarily change instance size and stuff like that, but I need to change providers and stuff like that, and that's where it gets weird. Whereas they're like, yeah, your providers are the same because you're just gonna make a smaller instance for dev in AWS, and I'm like, no, my provider's different because I have to change settings for the provider, and yeah, so I stuck right now. But so the old setup I use, it uses make and make variables to make stuff work. And I could maybe make the make file use Terraform workspaces instead to clean everything up, but it's just I don't understand why Terraform doesn't let you conditionally load a variable file based on your workspace. Right? If there's workspace.tfvars, fucking use it when I'm in that workspace, right? That would make everything so much easier. But no, we can't have nice things. Alright, so anyways, this pull request we're working on here, this is to, a while ago we did a pull request to create new fields and stuff for purple account so that it could be, it didn't need to be treated as a contact info anymore. And this is to stop it from being a subclass of contact info. So there's not much here, as you can see, but we have to add some documentation here. It should be completely managed by the protocol. The protocol that this account was created for. Calling, writing any properties to this. From anything but The protocol will lead to weird issues, and will lead to desynchronization. Man, spelling's word. Cool. Yep. So now that this has a full-blown contact info object, this is just, you know, the protocol. This is where the protocol stores its stuff for this account, and that's just it. Okay. But I want to put that in here because the reason the unit test fails right now, there's one unit test that fails, and it's because we're not setting that. We ran into this a while ago, and that was the case when we started doing this the first time. Which I'm just realizing, did I have a branch for this? I might have. Oh, I guess I must have just fully reverted it. Ah, damn it. I shelved it. And I forgot to look for it. I can do patch, right? Yeah. There's more. Oh, okay. This had more to it. Wait, what? All right, either way, we definitely changed it up. Then it's just patch delete, I think, or shelf delete. Okay. Oh, anyways, let's get that over there. Run it again. Yeah, so we're failing in the conversation manager because we don't have. We shouldn't be matching this, and the reason we match it is because the ID is null, or the ID of the contact info that we're using to search for is null, and that's what makes the test fail. Task conversation manager .c340. So the problem is, where is? Oh, right. So what we need to do is. The accounts, yeah, so I've debated about tying the, like, if the ID for the contact info isn't set, it'll pull the ID from the account. That just seems error prone, so we don't want to do that. So we're gonna say info equals purple count get contact info count 1. Say purple contact info set ID test 1. Create the accounts and set the ID for the contact infos as there's no protocol backing them. And just like that, the test should start passing. Yay! Alright, Issue branch. Oh, hold on. We can't commit this yet. We have to actually test it. Because IRC is going to fail. Because the protocol is not managing it. Oh. Or... yeah. Where is that coming from? Oh, that might be all this. Meeson, oh, let's do this. Issue branch, reparent, purple, or reparent account. Reparent, purple, repara. Account from purple.contact info to G dot object. Is it G object dot object? I don't fucking know. We're gonna say it's glib dot object, but I think that's wrong. But it's okay. All right. Mason div gdebug fatal warnings gdb. So everything's starting to go crazy here in Milwaukee because the RNC is this week. Fuck, how do we fail there? Why did that get called with null from load accounts? That shouldn't happen, but okay, we're gonna ignore that for the moment. We'll look at it in a little bit more. Why did none of my accounts work this time? Oh, they must have gotten fucked up on save. Most likely. I don't think there's any passwords here, but just in case. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yep. So, like, things got saved, but they didn't get saved right, is the problem. And name, okay, well, whatever. We have to look at the code for that. And I don't have a backup of this, so I can't just restore it, which is great. Yeah, it's great, Mr. Slater. Well, jump. Okay. Or just step up. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, relax. You're fine. You hear him meow? It's kind of grumpy. Okay. Relax. He's like, I'm gonna get that arm. So there must be some more reference to contact info in here. Or not. Or the protocol didn't set it before is the problem. But okay, so I'm gonna have to fix this, but that's okay. Oh, we need to fix this entirely. Care about settings yet or proxy. Down in front, you're not getting the arm right now. Oh, is this in save account? Yeah, this is in. Meow. What's the deal, yo? Okay, I got scared. All these schedule saves. Oh boy. Oh yeah, it's purple account schedule save. Sync accounts. Purple account XML node. Which is it? Oh, yeah, no. What is this? Okay, it is in purple account. Okay. Aha, yeah, so the ID is not supposed to be this. This is supposed to be purple account. This should just be account ID is not equal to null, then yeah. So like these should be these are the values like the user entered, and the contact info should either, or the contact info, the protocol should be using like these are what the user entered, and then the contact info is like the runtime information, right? While you're connected, kind of thing. And like when you get disconnected, it'll do whatever. But when the protocol connects, or when the account connects, it'll get updated to whatever the hell the account thinks, right? So like a good idea of this is like, right, like on IRC, the username you put in is whatever the hell username you normally want. But if you have to change your nick, that'll update in the contact info. Then when Scrum Master asks you every hour on the hour, what are you working on? And you get tired and say, hey, insert Scrum Master name. What are you working on? And they get confused and self-destruct and never ask you again. Nice. That is that's a good way to do it, yeah. Okay, I think this is, yeah, that should fix the problems. But so to fix this, we need to fine, whatever. Oh my god, fingers. Oh, I don't know what the username was. This is 6697. It's not enabled. This is probably grim testing at Libera at irc.libera.chat. So I'm trying to fix my broken accounts.xml because I broke it. Didn't realize it till now. Well, I just broke it, anyways. This is 6667. Name is devm. This is gonna be devm at 12.168.1.220, I think. .220. And demo is demo 1. Swap in a new ID. Oh, I have another IRC v3? What the fuck is this one? I don't know what this account was, so we're going to delete it. I'm sure I'll think of it later. Alright, okay. We should be able to exit out of that now. Ninja. Oh, what the fuck did I do there? Purple account, let's see. Account dash ID. I just didn't finish typing. My neck has been messed up for a couple weeks now. I like slept on it wrong like 2 or 3 nights in a row, and it has not gotten better. One day it'll be better. One day. All right. We had a bunch of warnings. So Velcast and purple count, purple contact info. Yeah, we want to go and get those. The problem, so like stuff looked like it worked, but then when we looked at, oh, that was in the dev end. Well, when we looked at this, okay, so yeah, now everything got saved the way it was supposed to, right? Because that was still using the contact info when it shouldn't have. Okay. Fatal warning, GTK. Okay. Purple count, purple contact info. Where is this one? Purple account connect. 114. Or whatever, 1114. Huh? Yep, this should just be. So part of the thing is this username field, we're gonna make it go away. Once we figure out how account options are gonna work better, your login or username or whatever is gonna be an account option. Because instead you're gonna give your accounts a name, which is something that's just local to you, so that you can disambiguate them, right? And that'll just make things easier. And then one of the other benefits too is protocols can get the term right for what the username is, right? Because it could be an email address. On IRC, it's a nick, and the username is something else in IRC, right? And so on. So by moving that to an account option, which we're gonna have a way to have basic and advanced options, which is fine. It's just a boolean, right? Or maybe we group them or something. I don't know. But you know that gives the user a better experience because of that. All right, that looks like that was it. Nope. Next. Save is broken. Okay. Purple account to XML node. Purple contact info 547. Oh yeah, that does not work. Do we even use info anymore? We can use. Is the info used here anymore? Oh, we use that for the alias. Yeah, that's fine. I wonder if the alias should go away though, but whatever. I'm like, I can't remember if it's info or contact info. And now we know it's contact. Well, I have been ridiculously busy the past 2 weeks. That's why I haven't been streaming much. Also, a good heads up is I will not be streaming next week Thursday. Because next week Thursday, I will be in the audience of, well, hopefully, assuming I make it there in enough time and I'm in the line and stuff, but I will be in the audience for the Daily Show. Because they're doing, and it's a live show. Which means we can goof around and have fun, and, yeah, no, I'm joking. Not trying to get kicked off the show before it even starts. But yeah, so go watch the Daily Show on Comedy Central next week Thursday. I will hopefully be in the audience. I have a ticket to be in the audience. Whether or not I actually get admitted is another story. But we'll see. But yeah, obviously, so I won't be streaming that night because I'll be there. Okay, we seem to be okay so far. Oh, I don't have my Ursi session in here anymore, do I? 192.168.1.220. J# Pidgin. Names. Waving. Yay. Okay, yep, that all seems to be fine. We have a blank name in here. That's okay. The IRC protocol plugin is not managing this yet. That's one of the things we have to do here. So that's okay. Yeah. Which we can do as another pull request, and it doesn't matter when we do it actually. Uh-oh. We got another one. Purple account disconnect. Oh, yeah, look at that. Doesn't it just do that by default? Pretty sure it does. Everybody's so quiet. It's okay. We're going into an ad anyway, so whatever. Ooh, I called you all out. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. It's probably because I had pizza for dinner. Sorry. Spring noise because I hit it with my water bottle. It's during an ad. Nobody's here. You can't hear me. I can say whatever I want. For 27 more seconds. Like, I don't know why demo didn't come up right away, which is weird. Like, the program's here and responding, I think, but stuff's just... we're gonna go find and say, sup. X4. Sup. Cool. Then we're gonna hit quit again, and we exited properly. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. You can leave that right there. Yay, my first pull request in like a week. Yay. Oh, don't I have some other stuff to merge? I think I do. Pretty sure I do. Oh, I have an unbanned request. Who's the unbanned request from? Oh, why? No, I don't. Stupid mod view. I don't know why can I not mute the stream from here? Oh, there it is. Where's the unbanned request? I don't know what this is. This is Astrixio has requested to be unbanned. We'll leave it for now. Oh, this. I gotta remember how to get back to the screen. I guess back to Twitch, and then create a dashboard, and then stream manager. Okay. Alright, 3286. I got Gen 2 things to look at too. Listen done. Connected a demo and IRC v3 account. Sent some messages and closed and reopened the app without issue. Yep, this looks complicated, but it's fine. Okay, yeah. So right now we use protocol ID and the username, and that's fine. If it doesn't have an ID. Which, that actually doesn't matter anymore, does it? Or did we do that for unit tests or something? I don't remember. We might have done that for unit tests. To make sure that we always had something stable. Or reproducible, rather. Okay, oh, you need to do this one more time. Ninja Turtles. Ran the turtles and looked at the demo and blah 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 blah. Come on. No. I'm saying come on, it's done. Okay, so let's do the IRC part of this real quick. Or can we do the IRC part of this right away? We'll leave that blank for now. It's gonna be a little weird and funky, but it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Or is it? There's two things we can do here. Is this. then we're looking for message Nick, reply Nick or something. No, maybe it's not Nick. Used to give the client a nickname or change the previous one. If the server sends a nick command from a client, the desired nickname is ready in use on the network. It should issue an error nickname in use numeric and ignore the nick command. The server does not accept the new nickname supplied by the client as valid, for instance, due to containing invalid characters. Blah blah blah. May disallow digits as the first character. Servers may allow extra blah blah blah. Nick message may be sent from the server to clients to acknowledge their nick command was successful and to inform other clients about the change of nickname. In this case, the source of the message will be the old nickname, user and host of the user who's generated. So yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. It's one of the early numerics. It's supposed to be like the first one you get that does your nick. First message sent after client registration. The message introduces the client to the network. The text used in the last parameter of the message varies widely. Servers that implement spoofed host mask in any capacity should not include the extended complete host mask in the last parameter of this reply, either for all clients or for those whose host names have been spoofed. Clients must not try to extract the host name and break blah blah blah. Part of the post registration greeting, this numeric returns a name and software version of the client server of the server the client is currently connected to. Text you. Yep. Is it my info? Part of the post registration greeting, clients should discover available features and arrive at support token rather than using mode letters on this reply. iSupport is different. That's not supposed to have any of this stuff. What am I missing here? Users command, user me. Nope. I thought there's something in it. It's not. It can't be 5 or iSupport, but maybe. Where the hell did I read that? Maybe it's in the RFC or something, or maybe it is in reply 01 and the source is supposed to be you. I thought there's a connection set up. It might be mentioned here. Unsuccessful completion, you get 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 1 from 5. Server then responded to the client, sent the L user's command, and returned the appropriate numeric. Server must respond to the client's message day command. User has client mode. So the first parameter of reply welcome message is a nickname assigned by the network to the client. This may differ from the nickname the client requested with the nick command due to length limits or policy restrictions of nicknames. The client should use this parameter to determine its actual nickname at the time of connection. So, yeah, we gotta grab that out of there. That's okay. Alright. But we're gonna skip that for now. But we're not just gonna skip it. We're gonna put a ticket in for it. issue. Feature schedule 3.0 alpha 1 subsystem IRCV3. I want to look at something real quick. Remind me to look at the subsystems when we're done entering this. Use server provided nickname or nick on connect. Yeah, I had a feeling I did that. I can't link to anything in here, can I? I don't think so. Okay. After /r/ 3286. Is it going wax unplugged? How you doing? How you doing? Lands. Handle RPL welcome and use and grab the nick from it and set it on the account's contact info. Yeah, that should be good. English. Not sure why you would have guessed Spanish either. There's also an English tag on the stream. There's also a whole lot of English everywhere else. Alright. Yay, we have a ticket for something. Woo! This is pretty low-hanging fruit too, so we're gonna put a label on this of size of small. Pink. Okay. I needed to look at the fields here real quick. This is probably fine. I'm just being paranoid. Subsystem. Sweet. Okay. So we can archive these. Bonjour we'll leave open. Doxygen docs. We're gonna archive. Artwork, sure. Status, we're gonna archive that. Custom, we're gonna archive that because that's just gonna be different. I always thought it was Habla, not Hobble, not Hobble or Hable, but yes. Can I archive Finch? I think I can. Same for Gadu Gadu. Oh yeah, how's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. Did we create? No, we just have IRC. We don't have an IRC v3. Right? I don't think we do. Oh no, we do. So the old IRC protocol is archived. Logging, we're gonna archive. The purple, yep. Pidgin, sure. Plugins, I guess. Privacy, we're gonna archive. Not sure why. Whatever. Voice and video we'll leave for now. Web page has its own repo, so we'll archive that. Its own issue tracker too. Wind Pidgin we're gonna archive because there shouldn't be anything specific. XMPP, sure. That's archived, archive. Okay, cool. All right, now we have a whole lot less fields to deal with. Yay! Excuse me. So we need to break down some more of these blockers. What is this? I've said this before and I'll say it again. This is not helpful. Don't use BT full. Especially when we're single threaded. Did I ever respond to this? Oh. Ching. Alright. So like I said, a lot of this is coming from Ivanhoe's been trying to find stuff to do and he can't because I haven't documented stuff well. So a big part of this, or one of the big, huge open ones right now is this guy. Oh, part of this guy. So make purple message, use purple contact info for author and recipient. So there's a couple steps before this, but what do I say here? And account parameters, purple message constructors. Double checked in Habla or Hablo. I always thought it was Habla, but yeah, I thought it was Habla, Habla. Or no, it is Hablo. I learned it as Hablo. Sorry. I haven't had a Spanish class in 25 years though, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I barely know English. Don't expect me to know Spanish, please. Update the internal representation. I'll figure that out when we get there. Update the internal representation of authors and recipients for purple messages. Is this the one Ivan was asking about the other day? I don't know. I've had way too much on my plate the past couple of weeks, so it's keeping track of everything is not going well. So he says 177.25. That's this one. Okay. All right. So just regarding 17725. All right, so that's just the internal work, right? This is, we don't change anything in the API yet. This is just do the thing. Oh, wait. $17,725 should just internal version in message and change any properties or external API. Let's see what he says from it. I should probably put this on the ticket, but whatever. Some of that's marked out in this, I think. Okay, update purple message new incoming to pass an account. All the protocols should already have this at the time, so it's no big deal. That part should be done. Now that we have the account for the message, we can update the internal representation of author recipient to purple contact info to find the contact info in the contact manager. Oh, that gets shitty though for stupid reasons. Oh, right, that part's temporary though. That's right, right. Once the internal representation using purple contact info, we will need to change the types for purple message get author, get recipient, and purple message set recipient. While we're doing this, we'll want to add purple message set author as well. So hit a lot of files, but the changes should be minimal. Okay, let me. This is open a long time ago. When was this? A year ago. All right. Details here are a bit convoluted. So let's clear this up. Um, with the recipient property gone, that can be ignored completely. So I don't think we added account as a property. No, we never. Wow, shit, we never put that account in here. Um, did we? Yeah, we don't have an account here. Oh, we are using this, aren't we? So at some point we need to change the author part of this, and we're using this. Yep. Okay, that's a bummer. Like, can we use another name? The message creator. No, author is the right term there. Oh boy. Um, the problem is if we change author here, like, there's a bunch here, but not a whole lot. But then if we look for um, purple message new, there's how many hits? Only 11. Maybe this isn't. Is anybody still using these? we're gonna take a break in about a minute and a half when the ad starts, so I have to go pee. But we got rid of everybody that was calling this, I think, right? Like, this is fine. What we're gonna do here is we'll just say message equals G object new purple type message. We've been using GObject new for this because it lets us set more things at once, and it lets us be a little bit more explicit about it. Because we haven't figured out if we want to do like a whole setup like the new outgoing or whatever. Because like it doesn't really make sense in most cases. So we'll see. But so that becomes me. New outgoing. The contents and then the flags. What's the property? Is it content or content? It is contents. All right, so then we can say contents sent, flags, message flags. Right, and now that function doesn't go away. We've got to grab the thing from new outgoing. It does this. Oh, it also sets a time. Nah, we're not gonna do that. But yeah. Well, like, author's the right name. That once we get rid of these extra fields, this might actually get much easier to do. But maybe we should just create a new message in general. I'm not sure what to do about the timestamp though. We don't necessarily want the protocols to have to generate the timestamp all the time, but we don't necessarily need to set it until it's actually sent. Right? Like I don't want to set it at creation time, and I don't want to have everybody set. Well, we'll see. All right, guys. We'll be right back. I will go pee and water stuff. I'll be right back. I just started, so yeah, be right back. And that ad real quick. All right. So I already came up with an idea, which is good. So you walk away and just the ideas come, right? All right. So we're gonna let's do this first. Hold on. Put that there. Okay. Yep. All right. Best ideas are in the bathroom. Yeah. I'm like, I think I was technically on the stairs, but yeah. Like when I used to smoke, it used to be so easy to come up with ideas or to come up with solutions because you'd hit a block and you'd be like, oh, fuck, I'm going to smoke, right? So then because you can't smoke anywhere near your workplace anymore. You have to go walk 8 blocks to go have a cigarette, right? I'm joking, but it was like a block and a half. Um, but like down some steps and around or whatever. But like, so I had plenty of time to like work through the problem in my head away from the computer, and I would solve so many solutions out while smoking. It was kind of dumb. But so what we're gonna do is we're gonna say purple deprecated. What's the actual macro? All right, we've got deprecated or deprecated for. Okay, so we can just say purple deprecated for now. But we're gonna, well, yeah, because I don't want to actually do the rest right. Actually, yeah, hold on, let's do this. I was gonna do the deprecations first, but the first thing we're gonna do is anyways, the solution to the timestamp thing is we just create a helper that says set timestamp now, right? So we don't set it by default, and then if the UI or whatever wants to create the message and send them set the timestamp, we just call create. The idea is instead of doing gobject new, we're going to do purple message new, which is going to take. Do we want to do it that way? We could. Well, we're going to see what the damage looks like, but the idea is we're going to take a purple contact info as the author. And then internally we can just set that, and as we port everybody to it, we'll just fix the internals later, right? So if we have purple message new at author, the author, yeah, that should be fine. Creates a new message from at author. There's a bunch of other fields in here with the contents and stuff, and I'm wondering if we want to do that. Do we want to put the flags and stuff in here? So like a bunch of the message flags are just fucking dumb now, right? Send and receive. Did I send the message? No, then I'm receiving it, right? System message, maybe helpful, maybe. Auto response, nobody gives a shit about that anymore. Active only, what's that supposed to be? Hint to the UI that this message should not be shown in conversations which are only. This message should not be shown in conversations which are only open for internal UI purposes. The context, okay, yeah, that's just confusing as shit, and we don't need that. Nick, that's one's going away. No logging. That can maybe go in here, but the thing is, these bit flag operation things don't make sense in modern protocol, so we should be using using booleans anyways. But that's fine. Delayed message, who gives a shit? It'll have a timestamp, doesn't matter. Error message, the message itself has an error. The raw message, that's gonna get changed anyways. Message notification, not sure what that means. Messages shouldn't be auto linkified. Message should not be displayed. Let's not do that. And then the message has been forwarded to the recipient. That's weird, right? So we're gonna ignore flags because we just don't need them. The question is, do we need a contents? I mean, we need a contents, but how do we want to handle the contents? Yeah, I guess we'll take it here. It's fine. Contents. Message. New message with at contents. Sure. Returns transfer full a new message. Since 3.0, I almost did .0 again. Right? Okay, so easy peasy. Yeah. All right, so then we can say purple deprecated for purple message new. Okay, so let's implement that real quick. There's nothing to that to implement it. Contact info. We're gonna name this contact. What did I name it over here? I didn't realize I scrolled so far. Oh, we made author. Yeah, author. That's a much better name. Right, so this just G return val if fail author. Purple is contact info author. G return val if fail contents not equal to null. It's not our place to decide if an empty message is valid or not. That's up to the protocol. Author name equals null. This isn't necessarily right though. Fuck. Sure. If author name equals null, author name equals purple contact info get ID. That should work for now. Right, so the thing is, we're going to convert everyone to this. That's going to keep all the internals the same, but that'll allow us to change the external API. And then everybody will be updated for the new contact info, or to have the contact info. And then internally, author will become a contact info. And we'll maybe be okay. Maybe. So we're skipping the timestamp because, like, cool, but we shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. And the real question, I think what we're going to do is the set timestamp now or whatever. We'll use UTC for that or let you pass in a time zone. Maybe we should have you pass. Well, no, they're not going to know the fucking user timestamp. The thing is, I don't want to like start sending timestamped messages across a wire because in theory that could be a privacy leak. Right? Because if the other side knows your time zone, they know roughly where you are. Obviously, that's not necessarily a huge deal because time zones are huge, but there are some weirdo ones where it'd be very obvious where you are. Like Kathmandu. Mandu time zone. I don't want the time. Just describe the. This will tell me better. They don't say what it is. Oh, time zone. So yeah, so it's UTC plus 5 hours and 45 minutes. We use Kathmandu in some of our unit tests. Like if it works in Kathmandu, it's probably good. If it works in UTC and Kathmandu, you're probably good, right? Oh, 10 hours 45 minutes out of Milwaukee. Okay. So, yeah. Ooh. So, right, so we leave all this. This just goes here, and now when we do the build, yeah, it's done with the code. Ninja pipe ampersand t log. Well, we didn't actually build correctly. Oh, because we don't have that in purple message yet. Oh, yep. Okay, so that gets us the first step of getting people away from this setup. It's not going to get all the purple message new or purple type message crap, but that'll get us started. You use UTC Zulu time client side. Yeah, well, I mean, we don't have that decision, right? This isn't. You got to remember when we're talking what libpurple does. We're just a intermediary, right? The protocol needs to know what to work with. We just have to make sure our timestamps our timestamps have time zone information with them, and then it's up to the protocol to decide if it's going to send UTC or local time, right? Because maybe the protocol only wants local time, maybe it only wants UTC time. We don't know, right? That's not something we can enforce. But I'm saying internally, yeah, we'll do everything as UTC. I don't know why we did local time. But internally, UTC makes sense just for consistency. But once we hand it off to the protocol can do whatever the hell it wants with it. And we got nothing from that. So it just is what it is. Like, we can't do anything there. All right, so this gets us through step one. So we still have the problem of like the UI files binding properties and stuff. We don't have a way to like transition between them. And that's a problem. Oh fuck, we have to finish that G plugin release. So the builds will start working. But yeah. Alright, so anyways. If we grep log, or if we grep for deprecation, or let's just say purple message new, that'll just give me everything. Yeah. So this is all the ones that are using those, right? It's just purple conversations, the only thing calling it. So then we can delete them. All right. So how are we going to do this in purple conversation then? So we're going to say message equals purple message new. Oh, but this one's contact info, but that's okay. That's okay. We have the contact info because we have the account, right? We should have the account here. Common send, purple conversation, message, purple flag. We have account there, account, conversation, get account. So, we're going to say purple contact info, so our info equals no. That's going to go away in a little bit for this. Okay. Info equals purple account, get contact info, account, purple message new, info, comma, sent. And then we get rid of the flags. Are these used elsewhere? Looks like no. So message flags goes away. Wait, hold on. What? We're using me anymore? I don't think we are. Looks like no. So we have a message that comes in. Oh, this is send. Okay. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff to do, but we're gonna do. Does that make sense to do that more? I was gonna say we could add purple message linkify, which will go through the contents and put anything to a link. However, that could get weird. Or why don't we just do this? That's a purple function. The protocols know if they should be sending HTML links or not. When they get the contents, they linkify it. Right? Because we're telling them to write a message, right? So all the way down here, right? If it's protocol conversation, we tell it to send the message. The protocol will know if it needs to linkify it or not. And then we just don't have to worry about it. This should be returning. Oh, wait. No, where's the error set? That code's dead? Yeah, this code is dead. We should have gotten a warning about that. Did we get a warning? What the fuck? Is this purple conversation? Nope. 1467 is way out of where we are. Oh, okay, that one's deprecated. Yep. Oh, who's all calling this though? Just the state notify plugin that's disabled. Okay. Yep. We're just killing all the things. Wrong one. Okay. Wait. What did I just do? common send was called from there, but the I only deleted one common send, right? Yep, just in send with flags. Alright, so who the hell's calling send with flags? Oh! Okay, that's what's going on. Alright, right, okay. Oh! Like, this is kind of helpful, but is it though? So we have a bunch of new stuff here. We have send a message. So this is the old send stuff, right? But then we also have send a message, which is an async method, and you give it a purple message, and then you can control the rest of it. I think what we want to do is actually okay. What we want to start with is we're gonna make this a message, and then we're gonna call purple conversation send to async. Yeah, and then we can write the message after it was sent, maybe. All right, so we have contents. We have a conversation. All right, so let's start with this. We need why don't we handle this a little bit better? Why don't we make this a function? Purple conversation or Pidgin conversation send message. What is this? Oh, second. Pidgin conversation send message. Grabs the contents from the input widget and creates a from the input widgets of at conversation and and subject. Sure. Void. Oh, static void. Right, so this gets a lot simpler. We're not nearly as nested. Right, we have handled Oh, handle this true bit. So then we say Pidgin conversation send message conversation. Right? Hey, look, this is way easier to read. This guy that's making all the decisions and doing things and key presses, that should probably be pretty simple and easy to understand. And then, you know, this is like switch statements should be a dispatcher and you shouldn't have bodies of code in them, right? Because when you're reading the code, you just want to be like, oh, when it's this, I do this. When it's this, I do this. Or when it's this, I call this. When it's this, when it's that, I call that. You don't want to be when it's this, I call that. When it's that, I do this. When it's this, blah 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 blah. Right? Because that gets really hard to follow really quick. So, all right, we need purple count. Star count equals no. Purple message. Message equals no. For now, we're just gonna cheat with this stuff, but that's okay. So we get the contents. Contents from the buffer. Create the message. Count equals purple conversation. Get account. We probably have to get the conversation from that. How do we do that before? What's conversation? Right. Okay, so I got the account now. Oh, we need the info too. Get contact info account. Message equals we don't have any of our helpers yet, but that's okay. So we're just gonna say G object new. We need a time. Purple site message. Author. Oh yeah, we don't need the info yet. Because we haven't written that part yet. Yay. Contents. Flags. We're not so worried about the flags. We're not doing anything with them right now. It's not really a big deal. What was it? Was it daytime? Timestamp. Don't worry. Yeah. It's gotta eat that. It has to. We. So let me say purple conversation, send message, async. Conversation, comma, message, comma. I think it's cancelable. Callback data. Yep. And the message should get consumed via that, I think. Did we say that in there? Let's look up the account and protocol plugin the conversation belongs to and calls the message from message. You will need to call send message finished from your callback. I don't remember what the fuck this does. Oh, this echoes it. So we don't have to do okay, yeah. I think this is okay. And then I think we kill the. Alright, what did we? Yeah, it had to. Alright, so we call this, and then we just clean everything up, right? So. Clear the buffer. G. Owner GT equals G date time new now UTC, I think. Yeah. So in theory, this works. Wait. Fuel. Oh yeah. Sweet. Demo. Did you work? Yeah. Okay. Seems fine, right? Although I'm wondering. Maybe it makes sense to do purple message new outgoing here, right? I think. Why don't we do that? Then we get rid of this. And then our next pull request, we can get rid of common set. We can get rid of the send methods, because nobody else should be calling those anymore. I don't think. Burp. Okay. Oh yeah. So we did a chat or whatever, a muck or channel and DM. That should be fine. Okay. Then yeah, cool. Okay. Branch, Pidgin, conversations, and a sync. Update Pidgin.conversation to use purple conversation.send. Is it send async or send message? I think it's send message. Send message. The hold up. And we want to eat. That's later. $32.87. Testing done. Sent messages in a channel and a DM without. So now I can do another pull request on top of this that deletes all that old bullshit code. I don't have to worry about it. And this is all just to, smooth stuff out so that we can change the author field in the message, right? We're slowly, sanding down the rough edges till we can get down to just the part we need to change or we want to change. Unfortunately, this is what the code base looks like in general, which is why it's really hard for people to find something to work on that's quick and easy. Because it's just like, sorry. But, 25 years of development, shit's going to happen, right? Stuff's going to move. It's not going to make sense. You're going to have to clean it up and go from there. So, yeah, cool. That's an easy pull request. And now we can have more fun. So we're going to stay on this branch because then in purple conversation.h, we can get rid of conversation send and send with flags. And then send with flags, send with flags. Come and send, then goes away. Nobody else is calling it. Deleting code. Cool. Cool. Let's do this real quick. Ninja clean. Go full build. Build it all. Remember when we were over 1,000 targets? Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Good, 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 good. All right. Anything else we can do in this part? I don't know. What calls this? The message. Oh, that calls. Okay, yeah. And then that calls back to this, and then that's gonna handle errors and stuff. All right, cool, cool, cool. All right. Branch. Remove old. Send a message. Move purple.conversation.send and purple.conversation.send with flags. I think it was. Looks like. Does the yeah, we don't even care about the oh, hold on. Oh no, message flags are still used. They're just they're still technically used, but they're ignored. Because they get past the comments and shit. Yeah, that's fine. Technically speaking, we lose support for auto linkifying, but we don't need a flag for this. The protocol should just do that if it needs to. Depends on 3287. Testing done. Compiled and ran the turtles. Or ran the turtles. That includes compiling, which I don't think I actually did, but maybe I did. This should be big wall of red. We don't have to put these in changelog API because these were new in purple 3. And then we're just like, nope, we don't need these no more. They gone. Okay. Yeah. So now we'll go back to the other pull request. And yeah, we should be able to go from there. Let's go moose the Mucha? That sounds fun, right? Mucha. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, so we should be able to add the additional API to the message stuff. We can deprecate the other settings, and that's fine, or the other functions, and that's okay. But we're still gonna have the property issue for the UI stuff. Can you deprecate a property? I think there's stuff that has deprecated properties, but I'm not sure how. That's what was it? It was allowed API. Yeah, there it is. No. Um, what? What was the GTK glib documentation viewer? Was that just the... No, this is dev help. It looks different because GI doc gen docs. But like the old stuff still looks the old way, or the GTK doc stuff still looks the same way. Make sure to see. They don't have a way to mark this as deprecated. Lovely. Oh, when did that become a thing? Certain aspects can be configured. Parameters deprecated and will be removed to future version. Warning will be yeah. Okay, so what we'll do is, with this update, I'm gonna make an author name property, but I'm gonna mark author as deprecated, right? Because that'll tell us when we've gotten all of the authors done, and then that means everybody will be on author name. When everybody's on author name, then we can change the internal representation and undeprecate author and change the type of author, and then deprecate author name, and then go back the other way. Why don't I end up documenting this stuff? Because it's a nightmare. Why create issues when I could just, forget my nightmares? Do we want to hold on to... we'll fake it for now. It's fine. We'll see, right? Or... Okay. Purpose wants all mentions as uses author of the message. Since 3.0. This is a temporary property that will be used to migrate to, so that property at message colon authors type can be changed in the near future. Username of the person. This should be author name. This should be author. Or author. No, there we go. Alright, yep. Same deal here. Not gonna worry about fixing the other ones right now, but that's okay. So we're gonna rename this author name. And then we need prompt author. We're gonna keep both of these because prompt author is just gonna direct everything to author name. And then when the deprecation, and then when there's no more deprecation warnings, then we can move it or whatever. Then we can go back the other way. Set author name. Let's find this. Oh, we want G object. So the G object. Message G object. Freeze notify. Just G. Prompt author name. Notify. Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, Pidgin 3 is GTK 4. But right now we're in lib purple, so this is all G object. Oh, what am I doing? Durr. Been a while, apparently. We got rid of the author field, right? Yeah. That was get author. Yep. So this is get author name. Here's the alternate message. No, the alternate message. Available in 3.0. Why am I typing this? Okay, that should compile maybe. Where did it go? Oh, where is this? Oh, conversation. Yeah, we don't care about this. We're not doing anything with that. This is supposed to be common send. Yeah. We already did that, so that can be reverted to. Alright, build again. Ugh. What are we training for? Purple message. There's no member named author. That's right. 79. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be author name. Message author 205. Shit, was that which one at the top? 606. Oh, this is old. I don't know why that was calling out to another function. Also, why is this written so fucking weird? Right? Shouldn't this be return? Doesn't this make way more sense? Like, why are we checking it and then whatever? I don't mean to close. What? What? No, this. Oh. Alright. Alright. So we compile once this is done to his doc crap. We'll, because they're so close. Be nice. Ninja Queen. Ninja 5%. T-Log. Yeah, so if we build the new message stuff and we leave everything intact, but we deprecate all the crap, then we can go through and convert everything to the new stuff. And they can use purple message new. Then we can change the internal representation. And then we can import everybody to use the author field rather than author name. Unknown parameter author in documentation should be info. Purple message documentation. Nope, we're gonna make this author. Come on up, come on, come on. Stop dilly dallying. Roar, Mr. Biggie. Mr. Big, hi. He just wants attention, huh? Yep. Are you? They're like, Dad, you've been gone all day and all week. And then you sit in front of the computer and don't give me no attention. Yeah, you gotta come get it. He's vying for some TREATS. Hi. Oh, you ducked out on me. Where you going? Drop the treats right in front of him. He smells them and then walks away. So when people are like, why don't you have a treat giveaway for the cats? They don't fucking care. Biggie comes and gets them when he wants them, but he will not go out of his way to get them. Or like, whatever. Only when he wants them. And Slater will literally let them sit on the floor and walk away from them and give them to him. But that can't be right. Nothing's calling the new stuff. Oh, duh. Devlog grep gets rid of all deprecation warnings. So I want to... Alright, now the build failed? What did the build fail? The build's passing now? What the fuck? It said it failed, didn't it? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Did we do this part yet? No. Okay. New issue. Okay, well, it's taking forever to load. GTK URI launcher. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I don't know why U-Track does this sometimes. It's whatever. Add purple.ui launch or open URI or whatever. Add virtual functions. Purple. Currently have purple notify URI. I think that's it. But the notify API is a bit clunky, and it would be useful to get feedback when opening, or feedback on whether opening the URI was successful or not. To do this, we need to update purple UI to have two new virtual methods like below. Like those below. Voids are open URI. Purple UI star UI, const car star UI, comma G cancelable. Or cancelable. G async ready callback. Callback. Comma G pointer data. Then the GTK one does boolean? Yeah, cool. G boolean open URI finish. Purple UI, sour UI. The async. Result. Result, comma G pointer. Or not G pointer. G error star error. Right. Likewise, we'll have normal API functions for these two. Yep. This is live purple. Spelled purple wrongly. Likewise, it's one word, isn't it? It is. Cool. Yep, that's fine. Create. Did I might have done something dumb before, I'm realizing. Nope. Oh, I was updating an existing ticket. I wasn't creating a new one. Somehow I always end up in a bunch of these. Propel. How's it going, Wilfred? How art thou? That's probably the best you're gonna get out of me. Implement purple.ui open URI. Link. Depends on once purple.ui.open URI exists. we should implement in Pidgin. That's okay. Can also probably go ahead and remove the notify UI UI up as well this time. This will actually be pretty decent stuff for other people to do. Why the fuck am I on it is? Oh, because the task, no one submitted, blah blah blah, create blah. The size of this is gonna be it should be small. Did I hit create? I thought I hit create. We're gonna put a label on this too. This is and we'll say this is medium. It's not tiny, it's not small, but it's also not huge. So I didn't put that there. Like, why is it saying C detected? I normally try to be explicit about what language it's in. Alright, one more new issue. Remove purple notify. What is it? Notify URI. Virtual method. Or whatever. Remove purple notify URI. Once Live Purple and Pidgin are converted to the new UI, virtual method, we should be able to delete purple notify URI and the UI op that implements it. No, I suppose I can just do that first real quick. I don't think anything's using this right now, but I don't know. I can't grab that. This is the problem when trying to plan everything out with tickets. Oh, I have to do some extra bullshit work to figure this out. Why do we fail? This failed before in a similar fashion for a reason I don't know. The the G plugin introspection bullshit is the problem. Fuck, and then I just. This is why we need to make that stuff go away. We're not using it, and it randomly fails and breaks our builds. True tech debt. Grep for notify URI. What? nothing's using it. But we still have to move Pidgin first. Okay, so let's re-look at what did we put in the ticket? Yeah. Nothing is using this currently, so we just have to dance around the new dance around to add the new API and convert Pidgin to it before deleting it. Okay. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, right. Let's see. Notify.h. I didn't want that one. What was the last? We got distracted by this for some reason. Oh, we're looking for purple message new, I think. Oh, we're looking for get author. Just to get an idea. Grab this from log. Oh, there's not even that many of these. Okay, good. That's actually really good news. That'll make this much easier. Okay. So we've got get author now. That's deprecated. We got get author name. We still can't do with the internal stuff. That's fine. We can't get rid of the flags yet. That depends on the other pull requests or the comment send, whatever stuff, or whatever. Once these are deleted, we can get rid of the flags. But we should have get author name. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff that sets the author property. Oh, but we should see that in deprecations, right? We should see that here, I hope. Or not. No, we didn't set author in some of these. Well, that's okay, but no, we're in Zeme. I'm like, wait a second. This is not. This doesn't look right. Yeah, so we set author here. Um, hmm. running with, oh, okay. G enabled diagnostic equals 1. Running. Set to a non-zero value, this environment variable enables diagnostic messages like deprecation messages for geometric properties and signals. Yeah, guess what? um, nope. Oh, yeah. A test environment. I think it's supposed to be a string. Actually, let me. Whatever. We can do this here. This is fine. And yeah, okay, that's still there. So now when we mason test minus v message, we should get deprecation. Oh fuck yeah, we even failed? Yes! Yes! We also need to put this in all of our other unit tests. But yeah, good. Good. That is precisely what I want to see. This will help us catch everything as we're going to, right? Okay. I was like, it should have done a warning. What the hell, man? But yeah, so this is going to be author name. That's fine. How do we fail? Wait, author name's not supposed to. I might have fucked that up. I must have fucked it up. Author name's not supposed to be deprecated. Author, yes. Yeah, I copy pasted. Like, wait a second. Cool. Oh, there's 3. The double colon? Oh, it's gonna be Pidgin message. There you go. Like, why is it running 3 tests? Because we have our sub projects also have things test name message. Okay, so that's good. That's getting us closer and closer. All right, the author alias will go. Oh, yeah, we'll see what we want to do there. Part of this was to make stuff work, like Twitch chat look like the way it does, but maybe it's okay that it doesn't. Um, so like Twitch chat, if you were to change your nick, if you were to send a message and then change your nick, your old messages don't update. IRC typically doesn't do that either. So that's one of the reasons why we wanted to keep the nick with the message, because maybe sometimes it's contextual too, right? Like on IRC, people will, I don't want to say frequently, but it's not uncommon for somebody to, like, you're joking around about something and then somebody changes their nick to something in the story you're talking about, whatever, right? And then they say something, right? So like that context is pretty important there. So yeah. I said another idea. So we definitely need system messages, but I think we also want event messages. Like a system message is like, um, I'm failing to come up with a good example now. But like an event would be like somebody changed their nick, the topic got changed, right? Um, right now, I think we treat those as system messages, which I guess that's kind of the same, but maybe system doesn't make sense. Maybe it's just an event message. I like the idea of an event message more than a system message, anyways. So I don't know. We'll see. All right, so we've got. Yep, so we've got purple message new. So where's set timestamp? Do we already not do set timestamp now? We might have. We did not. So we're gonna say void purple message set timestamp now. Purple message star message. G return valid or not val. Return if fail. Purple is message. G date time star dt equals no. dt equals G date time new. Now UTC. Purple message. Set timestamp. Message DT. G date time unref DT. Right. I don't know why we didn't think to do this earlier. It just it simple helper, not a big deal. Purple message set timestamp now. At message instance. Solve method at message dot set timestamp with the current UTC. Right, little helper function, nothing major. Oh, we're in an ad. I gotta go pee. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Slater said he wanted to go downstairs. And I let him down. And then I filled water and stuff like that and realized I didn't set a timer. So I just waited for him. Also, I was eating grapes. Oh, these grapes are huge. Alright. Not getting treats right now. We got too many treats tonight. Too many. A grape? No. No grapes. I don't give them people food. I already have a hard enough time keeping them away from my food. And I don't give them any of it. I have no idea. I'm not going to give them one anyways, but... Can be toxic. Cats can eat grapes, but only in very, very small quantities. Most cats don't care for fruits, including grapes. Some might enjoy the texture and have a couple of grapes from time to time as a healthy snack. Yeah. So, no. No. Okay. Alright. So back over here. No? What about a red one? He's like, no, this is not what I want. You guys can barely see him. Alright. What else do we have to do here? Oh, get author. Yeah, get author is going to be deprecated. You can't set. Oh, and then the author property is deprecated. We fix the deprecations of it in the unit tests. We should also turn that on in the dev end. I think that makes sense. You just know they're bad for dogs? Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Hi. This guy's been stoked. I wasn't supposed to stop his eardrops, but I have. Because I accidentally went a week without doing it. And he seems to be doing better with just a steroid for his skin, but it's only been a week and a half. Whew. Actually, it's been 2 weeks now. Maybe his ear hair will grow back. Won't be all messed up from the eardrops. You know? Wouldn't you be so lucky? Oh, I'm doing all right. I don't use Git, so not the person to ask. Try them both, see which one you like, and go that way. Yep, that was a gin. Wonder if we should have a helper. So, like, if we're not gonna have the send and receive, which I don't want to do because that's silly. Oh, we couldn't do that yet. Anyways, to have like a purple message is mine or something, or you know, belongs to account, and then you pass a contact info in. But we don't have the full contact info yet, so we can't do that. Oh, but we do want to Mason.build dev and turn on. Is that what's on my clipboard? No. Purple. Mason build. There's a line. Where it is. Turn on G diagnostic. So we get warnings about deprecated signals and properties. Cool. Or whatever. Yeah, okay. The stem in my grape. Why don't you lay down? Relax. Head scratches, ear scratches, chin scratches. He hasn't gone over for the teas, so it's kind of surprising, but whatever. Sorry, I missed you. I juked you. Oh. When are you going to become a lap cat? Hmm? Come sit. No? Come sit. Come on. Okay, we're not. Whatever. Alright. So we got that everywhere. Let's run the turtles. See if we get this anywhere else. So yeah, we're generating a whole lot more deprecation messages, but that's fine. Because we want to catch all these errors, or we want to find all this stuff. So yeah. Did we delete the other ones? Shit, I already forgot what the pull request we opened tonight are. Oh, yeah, I forgot we have to do this too. CP, Pidgin, release, clean, issue up, issue full minus U, RBT land minus R. I forgot we had open stuff to land. Update the build image for the docs, 3285. Said I've been busy. I'm forgetting all the shit I did already. Oh, I can't wait till Pidgin 2 is completely no longer something we have to worry about. Build in the docks. Okay, cool. Pidgin nest queen. $32.79. Oh shit! Next weekend is supposed to be the Q2 State of the Bird, and we still haven't done the Q1. So I was gonna do a first half State of the Bird. We need to get that done. I got most of the stuff done for the State of the Bird. Just not, I didn't list all the Pidgin stuff directly. But I'm trying to find a way to also make it a little bit cleaner. What are you staring at me for, huh? You want to have a good old stare contest? Yeah, you know you don't win these. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. That stuff's done. Nothing else for me to review at the moment. Oh, I got 2 issues to fix on that. We have to finish this account thing, then we'll go do that. One more party. Party. What were the issues on this again? Why do we dupe that? I don't know why we dupe that. We'll have to look. A typo and a memory leak. Okay. Hello. Hi. Mister. Are you just trying to be good so I give you tease? I shouldn't say that to him that way, because you can figure out what tease means. Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah. Hey, you hit the AI button. The soon-to-be AI button. I do not have an AI button on my keyboard. If I did, it would just self-destruct and hallucinate. Alright, so the plugins list on Pidgin.im now, because that should have deployed by now, should now be sorted. Yeah, so now the types are whatever, because they're sorted by name. And it'll just do that for whatever you're in now. Like, kind of handy, huh? I don't know why we didn't think to do that before. But it's there now. And then docs.imfreedom.org, Pidgin 2. Cool. Oh, we got dark mode now? Nice. I didn't know. Oh, yeah, because I'm building this under Debbie and Trixie, so it's newer Doxygen. So now we get dark mode for Doxygen. Nice. Cool. Okay. So what else do we want to put in this thing? Mess. Pidgin color. We should probably just get rid of that API. Because there's not going to be a way to deal with it in GTK 4. The way we're going to deal with it is we're going to have to load a bunch of CSS colors and then have separate ones for light backgrounds and dark backgrounds, and then hope they fucking work. Or let people override them. Whatever, right? It's fine. Alright. Oh, it was Purple Conversation was the other pull request. That's right. Yeah. Right, that's all we did in the other pull request, I think. Oop, I don't know. I want to create a new one. Go away. Leave page. Leave page alone. Yep. Yeah, so we updated Pidgin Conversation to call Purple Conversation Send Message Async. And then we removed Purple Conversation Send and Purple Conversation Send with flags. Okay, yeah, so in the message side. Right, okay, so we're deprecating all these jerks now. That's fine. What did we... There was something... I thought there was something else we wanted out of flags. So, like I said, I don't really like the idea of a system message. But actually, I think an event, a message event, makes more sense. And I can't think of anything that's actually like a system message, right? So instead of notify, we should probably have a notice. But notices. No, we do need to know if something's a notice or not. Yeah. Okay. Auto response dead. Active only dead. Send receive don't matter. Nick doesn't matter. Oh, whether or not to log is another story. We'll come back to that one. Error message. We already have an error on the message, and you should use that rather than this. Delayed message. I don't think that makes sense for anything. Raw message applying formatting. That's going to be handled in different ways. So we have this idea. The idea started as purple markup, but it's going to become burb markup instead, or no, burb span, I believe. And it's going to basically use like the Twitch kind of offset length and tag format to decide what to do with stuff. And we needed to build that yet, but we haven't done it yet. Linking, we already worked around. Invisibles, stupid. We're not going to deal with that. And forwarded shouldn't matter. So, all right. So we want event. And notice. Get author name. Okay. Empty. Get time. So we're gonna say purple. L3 purple message set is notice. Message instance notice percent true if this message they notice. or not at message is a notice. Notices are typically sent directly to a user. In a channel. Yeah, let's do it this way. Let's see if we can prove this here. In chat. I'm not on that account for some reason. Okay, so it's not 4. So this is a Pidgin 2 window on the dev chat, right? So we're gonna go over to how's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. All right, so we're gonna wave here, right? So we're gonna see that we should have this on Pidgin 2, right? So we got waves. Hi, right? And then Ursi has it too. But what we want to do is we want to say notice. Oh, this isn't gonna work this way, is it? I don't know. Pidgin. This is a notice. So. So Pidgin 2 puts it like that, which is okay, whatever. Pidgin 3 doesn't have a way to represent it, so it just displays it like a private message. Receive all mess. Oh. The notice command is used to send notices between users, as well as to send notices to channels. Target is interpreted the same way as private message command. The notice message is used similarly to the private message. The difference between notice and private message is that automatic replies must never be sent in response to a notice message. Okay, cool. This rule also applies to servers. They must not send any error back to the client on receipt of a notice command. The intention of this is to avoid loops between a client automatically sending something in response to something it received. This is typically used by bots, a client with a program, not a user, controlling their actions, and also for server messages to clients. One thing for bot authors to note is that the notice message may be interpreted differently by various clients. Some clients highlight or interpret any notice sent to a channel in the same way that a private message with their nickname gets interpreted. This means that the user may be irritated by the use of notice messages rather than private messages by clients or bots. And they're not commonly used by clients or bots for this reason. Okay. So whatever. This is cool. Yeah. It's okay. Notices are typically sent directly. Are sent. Notice messages are typically marked as such to stop auto replies, or to signal that auto replies should not happen to them. Sure, I don't know, whatever, right? The thing about the docs is, once they're structured, I've said this a million times, I'll say it again. People will complain forever about there not being docs, but they won't fix them. But if the docs exist and there is a typo or something doesn't make sense, people are more likely to fix them. So if we get the rough idea there, it's better than not doing it at all. are not at message is a notice. Or it's not true if message is a notice. Otherwise, that false. We're gonna put this in the property. Because otherwise we have to duplicate it here and shit like that. That's cool. I generally have these alphabet. Oh, well, I guess we'll do this here down to. We're doing enough in here. It's fine. We used to do this, but now it's grown on me to put the case at the same level of switch. As always, you just get an extra level of indentation for absolute fucking nothing. Yeah, we'll do it. This is just making the pull request bigger and bigger, which is annoying, but okay. Contents, then air is supposed to go above flags. Delivered at goes before air. Edited also, and edited at also goes before air. FIT. Case prop notice. G value set boolean. Balling. Purple message. Get notice. Message. I do the same thing here. Oh, did we get back any word wraps? Line wraps? No, we didn't have any line wraps. Alright. Again. ID. Action. Delivered, edited that. Okay, and timestamp. Nope. ID and timestamp. Okay. Prompt notice. Nope, that one won't fit. Okay. Cool. Property is not supposed to be in there. Okay. I didn't put notice in here yet either. Go away. I have to fix all this bullshit. It's okay. These are all fucked up too. Pop action. So we put, like, most of the time you'll end up just searching for this in your code, presumably. But it's nice if you're in the code and you're just trying to scan through them if they're alphabetical. Or at least it is for me. So that's why we're doing it. Author name, color. Author, oh shit, author alias should go before all that too. I have ID on the clipboard. I'm going to go here. No. We didn't sort those yet, but yeah, so. Oh, author, then author alias. Oh, that's fine. That one's first, but these two have to be together. So it's not great, but it's close. It's better, I think. I don't know. Technically speaking, this is supposed to go here. Contents is in the right place. ID's in the right place. Timestamp is gonna go way down. Edited, delivered, error, flags. Error flag ID. Sorting the source code. Where's the leak code test for that? Whether or not this message is a notice. I'm gonna clean the rest of this up in a second. Properties, prop, notice, G back to Boolean. Oh, I suppose as we're moving all these, we should just anyways too. Notice, no. False, G params, back read write. We gotta get back to that, but we can do this in the meantime for all these. These fields aren't used at all anywhere, and we just put them in out of habit, and they're just, you know, extra shit for us to fuck up while they're here, so we just get rid of them. I really don't want to make this pull request this big, but it's fine. Also, the contents of the message is probably going to change in the future. I'm trying to decide exactly how it's going to go, but so I was talking about the burb span or the burb markup stuff earlier, right? So we would want the raw content of the message and the burb markup too, and stuff like that. So we want to have multiple bodies. I'm not sure how we're going to represent that yet, but that's kind of the idea. Right, so like the protocol could keep the raw stuff and then parse it, and then if it needs to get back to the raw stuff at some point, it's there. Alright, so we got our notice. Our notice typically means that a message should not be auto-replied to, but this can vary across protocols. However, user interfaces may just want to note that the message was a notice instead of a normal message. Okay. I'm not. Well, we're kind of sorting this stuff, not really, but yeah, we think here. G Boolean. Purple message. Get notice. Purple message. Message. Return valid fail is message false. Return message notice. Void verbal message that notice. Verbal message. Boolean notice. We return if fail is message. If message notice is not equal to notice message notice equals notice g object notified pspec g message properties prop notice. All right, now we have notice support. Yeah, Pidgin and not XMPP right now, but yes, Pidgin. How's it going, DeGramic? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? And the Doctor Professor too. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. So we got notice. We should put this into the test for properties. Mayday. Sly XMPP server that turns Pidgin into a universal AI API client. Oh no. Cool, but yeah, I don't know. AI is not something I'm excited about. Go and clean all this up. Action is set. Actually, action is first. Into AI tools, you have an yeah. I figured as much. That's cool, I guess. I'm gonna be clear. I don't care for AI. I don't want to talk about AI. I understand you're excited about it, and that's cool. But I have zero desire to talk about AI. But where are we getting timestamp? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. Just some people just go overboard on the AI stuff, and it's just like, yep, I just love seeing my code taken without permission and used in these shitty AIs. It's awesome. Right now, we're working on the message class in Pidgin 3. Sorry, Purple 3. Oh yeah. No, it's because I was leaning back too far. It's maybe a little bit quiet now, but I'm hitting in the yellow, but not a whole lot. I can tweak it here too, make it even louder. You prefer real unintelligence? Yeah. And Purple, you have issues with? You try to make a direct custom client, you're not good at C. Yeah, but so one of the big things about Purple 3 is it uses geobject introspection, which means you just have the language bindings for whatever. Because geometric introspection is amazing. But Purple 3 is not ready for general consumption yet. But yeah, Purple 2, you really, really need to know C. Purple 3 and Pidgin 3, you won't need to know it nearly as much. Microsoft just pushed a Copilot update, though, as part of its monthly security updates for Windows 10. And keeping security separate from the nonsense anymore. Yeah. It's more secure with the AI. The AI is the security guard. It's just like, dude, you're killing me, man. Oh, timestamp should be at the bottom. Excuse me. And no, it's cool that you're making stuff lip purple. It's good to hear. We should really get a page for so we have the plugin page on the website. We should have a page for lib purple users. Although I suppose it's not exactly Pidgin related. We should probably make a lib purple page too. And it's not that clever. Most of your work involves creating a thought emulating subset. Yeah, like the I don't know. People are so fucking gaga over AI right now. It's just so disheartening because it's like, I don't know. I understand people think it's doing amazing things, but like when I look at it and the things it does, I'm just like, this is garbage. Like, this is not much better, if it's even better than Eliza. Right? And we've had Eliza since the 70s. We've had if-else statements forever? Yeah. Like, but it does so much of the boilerplate and blah, blah, blah. And, like, it fucking lies constantly. How is that useful? I guess if you're lying to everyone, it's useful, but what the fuck? Right? So most of your work involves teaching you how to think before it's fun. Yeah, like, even if you're like, oh, well, Eliza was so old. Like, we had Smarter Child on fucking AIM. That was the chatbot of the AI chatbot of the 90s, and it's roughly similar. A fantastic article with a great title. Oh, yeah. I started reading that, and then I didn't finish it. I should do that at some point. Oh, no, maybe I did read that. Yeah, I think I did read this. Or it was something similar. I think that guy's done a couple posts like that. But yeah, I don't know. It just, everyone, like, people are like, oh, you gotta put AI into Pidgin. Like, for fucking what? You mean, like, help you spell check stuff? Or... Wait, we've had spell checkers and helpers and grammar checkers and helpers and stuff before ChatGPT. So, what are you asking me to add? Right? It's just fucking over and over again, the same shit. Hell, we even had an AI probability bot a while ago called the Contact, what is it called? Availability prediction, the cat plugin. It's in Pidgin too. And it would just track when your friends were online and off, and it would give you a probability on whether or not they'd be online in the next time or whatever. We have deleted that because that is stalkerware. Like, that will not be in Pidgin 3, but that was definitely a thing here in Pidgin 2. Oh, we lost 16 bytes somewhere. G-Air new. Line 60. We never cleared that guy, apparently. I thought we did. No, we didn't. Yay! You put Prasadi on your phone for Shiggies from an experiment? Okay. Are you running like a Pine phone or something? Otherwise, how else did you run Lua on a phone? It's a thing on iOS where sometimes it will force another predicted word and automatically when you hit send on IM, causing you to have to go back and, oh no. So is there a Lua package for Android that I'm not aware of? Or is Prasadi just packaged for Android somehow? And are Zash and Matt J aware of it? You are the first one to notice my haircut, Robotic Head. Thank you very much. Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he's another programming streamer here on Twitch. He works on a project management tool called Near Beach, which is Python and Django and Vue.js. So go give him a follow. You set yourself to always idle in Discord so people know if I'm online, but nobody knows if I'm at Keeb or AFK. Set myself invisible, but find that kind of entirely antisocial. Yeah, exactly, Euro. Like the idle status stuff, a lot of things, like most stuff won't even report an idle time anymore. I can't find a way on Mac OS to get your idle time. Like they won't tell me as an application how long the system has been idle. I can tell if it's idle or not, but not how long, which is probably a good thing. So that's something we're gonna have to consider here in Pidgin, how we want to handle that too. You can port a deb file to Android? Okay, weird. Starting to plan out your B-sides Canberra trip? Keen for some... Oh, nice. The B-sides for DEF CON? When is DEF CON this year? What am I running? Yeah, this is a Mac. Macs can't handle 4 screens. Oh, for Australia. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we had a B-Sides Milwaukee this year with CypherCon going on that I didn't find out until the week of, and I couldn't go to because I didn't find out because of it. So I'm just curious when DEF CON is because I'm considering going to TwitchCon. So, yeah. Oh, B-Sides SF or San Francisco last week. It's a 2990 WX. It says it somewhere right here. This is a Gen 2 Threadripper. So yeah, it's 5 years old now. B-Sides doesn't get no. Which Zen is it? 1 or 2? I don't know. I bought it in 2019. DEF CON's August 8th. Okay, yeah, I can't make that. Well, maybe. Well, what is it? I probably can't make that. Not to mention hotels are probably sold out and shit too. I was gonna go to Guadac next weekend, but I never got it going in time. But I wouldn't mind going to DEF CON and meeting up with Cory Doctorow again. But yeah. I don't know. 4070 Ti, 1080 Ti, the card's old, but still works well for CUDA. Yeah, I don't know. I don't touch NVIDIA stuff anymore. But I'm also not doing AI stuff, so I don't have a need to use NVIDIA stuff either. It's one of the badges? Nice. Do I have that badge? Hold on. It looks familiar to a badge I had from a conference, from CypherCon a couple years ago. Batteries are dead, clearly. Oh, fucking batteries are still good. This thing is from 2018, from CypherCon 3. And the batteries are still good. I never did anything with this though, but they set up a BBS. Click to go, hold to power off. But they set up a BBS at the conference, and people were using their badges to hack into it and shit. At least I thought, yeah, because there's a mic and stuff in there. I guess it's Wi-Fi? Conf phone, programmable telephone network diagnostic, fax modem, and handset. And yeah, I just, I never did anything with it. Oh. But it's got a RJ11 in the bottom. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll sell it. Oh. There's a CTF challenge on it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like CTFs are fine, but I don't know. My hacking days are long behind me. Now I'm just more reverse engineer and build shit. And yeah, I'm not a hardware person either. Like, give me software, I'll build shit all day. Hardware, it's like, ugh. Ugh. Alright, so we got notifs in here. Then we want to make a vent, and yeah. Yeah, I know, technically speaking, reverse engineering is hacking. Right, but like, I still don't do hardware. Right? Then we're gonna. What I mean by hacking is, let's say my red teaming days are behind me. Let's go with that, right? How's that sound? Is that better? Yes, I remember Pocket PCs. I also have a Palm 7X in my basement with the fold-out keyboard. A lot of it's binary reversing, yeah. Those are... AudioVox Thera. I don't think I know that one. Ah, okay. Like, I knew mostly the compact Pocket PCs. But I didn't do much with them. I knew of them, I never had one. I had Palm, and I was going to get a handspring, but I never did. When did this come out? I don't have the dates on here. Ooh, 3G CDMA. That's actually not bad for back then. Well, oh, it was FCC approved in 2002. I already had my Palm at that point. Yeah, I had my Palm in 2000. Fuck. Having to support those from BlackBerry BES servers? Yeah. It was the worst. Not surprising. Was one of, if not the first that have a 1x RTTT modem on Verizon. Yeah, yeah. Which is, oh, it's 4x dial. Nice. Is that in high school? So you had your internet in your pocket? Yeah. I was walking around in 2000 with my AOL mail. Real nice. Nokia N900s had Pidgin on, had game on them, if you weren't aware. Maybe it was Game QPE. Okay, apparently that page is down. This is probably old. I guess. Like, there were screenshots and shit. I don't know where they are. Oh, no, this is just game 2.0. Okay, never mind. But yeah, anyways. It was there. Maybe, or was there an N800 or something? I don't know, Decoded Logic. I've already been streaming for 3.5 hours, and I do have to work tomorrow. And it is 1 in the morning here. Mr. Blackberries, real shame they stopped making their own hardware in OS. Yeah. Ended up being ad hoc Omnitech, yeah. It happens. Okay. So we got that. We wanted to add event. We should probably fix all this too. Oh, the keyboard with the built-in touchpad? For which one? BlackBerry, maybe? I don't know. I miss my HTC Dreams keyboard. That thing was pretty awesome. We typically put the getter for. No, we got the setter first. Okay, that's fine. I did that wrong here then. Oh, last BlackBerry here's okay. The Android on it. Where do you work needed to fix them? Oh, jeez. Set error, get error. We might mark these as deprecated right away so we can see where they are. Oh, messages or conversations, still using those, so we can't do that yet. That's okay. Oh, the attachments. Oh, yeah, okay. Get action, set action. At the top. This phone was Droid 4. I don't know which one that was. Get ID, set ID. I'm not being consistent with these. No, yeah, we typically do the it should be the getter then the setter. Yeah, the physical keyboards are nice, but they're also kind of a pain. This is ID that I have in the clipboard. It's get ID though. All right, so is it empty? Should probably go after this, but this is after flags. And yeah, we're gonna put the getters first. Pull request is becoming a fucking nightmare. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the reviewers. It actually probably won't be too bad, but it's gonna be bigger than I intended anyways. Okay. Hopefully a review board will help us out here. I feel like click when you type and you're just as fast with thumbs as with the keyboard. Yeah, I'm okay with it, but yeah. I don't know. I can pretty much no look on my phone now, so even without a keyboard or without a physical keyboard, so whatever. It's not the greatest, but even when I'm fucking looking, I try to hit like space and I get B and N and shit instead. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh god, the whole damn thing's fucked up. He spent more time editing it than he did typing it in the first place. It's like, yep. New programming, you have to ask, why don't I break these operations and... Huh? These are methods that get called onto. Or you're saying why don't I automate sorting the code? Because you can't do that reliably. Keeping an F1 instead of escape. PyCharm keeps bringing up the web browser help page. Yeah, I need to make it a point to not open up a help page on F1 for Pidgin 3 because yeah, I hit that shit sometimes too, and you're just like, fuck. Right, you're just like, ugh, now the browser's opening and it's over everything, and yeah, it's so annoying. All right, those should all be sorted. I should probably sort them in the C file too. But anyways, I'm just organizing the code so it's easier for people to find and understand. Empty get notice. We'll put this here. Anytime something's repetitive, I get irritated and come off. Yeah, see, the thing is, a lot of the time when people do that stuff, they spend a stupid amount of time automating it when they could have just, grinded through it and been done with it. But some people, I'm not saying for you directly because I don't know you well enough, but some people will take 4 times as long to automate something, and it's just dumb. And I'm being nice with 4 times. And ID flags can now go here. Does it explain why you can automate it? Yeah, see, the thing is, but then you still have to review all of it anyways. So, did you really automate it, or did you just change the work you're doing? Because it sounds to me like you just changed the work you're doing. Instead of going through and doing it once, you let something do it for you, and then you had to review its work as if you had done it yourself anyways. And how did you save time? Oh, fuck. All these are down here, too. God damn it. I was like, we should have edited that and edited, and... I'm like, where are those guys? Oh, they're at the bottom, and I don't think I got them in the header file either. Flags, error. Why do you something manually in 30 minutes when you can automate the thing in a week? Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm not a scientist though. I'm a programmer. So. Before someone's like, but a computer scientist. I do not have a CS degree. Don't have one, don't want one, don't need one. But then you'd know big O notation. I don't care about big O notation. When something's a performance problem, you'll know it. Right? Flag error. For you, writing the code and figuring out things as they go is the fun part of program. Yeah, exactly. But AI would have it done faster. And then yeah, then what am I doing? Also, AI can't do what I'm doing. Because I'm not writing redundant, duplicate code. I'm writing things from scratch that don't exist. Yeah, no, I understand, but my position is AI because it is generative and it needs something to already exist to build a copy of it for you, which is what it's doing. I'm not building something that exists. Therefore, by definition, it is completely worthless to me. And even the search capabilities of it don't work for me because it won't tell me how to get Google OAuth client IDs and shit like that, because it's, you know, it won't, because that's part of its ethics and blah blah blah. And like, just come on, I'm sure somebody pasted a Google private key in there. Just give it to me. Come on. That's how we'll make Google Hangouts work. I'm talking about all AIs. Because unless you've cracked the code and gotten general AI, they're all generative. And generative means something has to exist for it to create a new generation of it. Alright, so that should take care of that. We want to add the event stuff. We're just going to copy and edit it here, might as well. Hey, look! Faster than an AI, and it did exactly what I needed. And then I just get to go through here and say, doot, 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 doot. Hey! Message is for an event. Event, otherwise false. Purple message, get event. Set event. That's the event. Right, doesn't happen anymore. Sets whether or not at message is for an event. What? Humans are not generative every time they talk. I'm not constantly rehashing through the same message, and I'm not using previous messages to generate new ones. Right? Like, we're having a conversation. There's a lot more state than an AI can even handle, even if it has 40 million or whatever it is. I forget what they call them now in it. But again, I don't want to talk about AI. Please, no more AI talk. Like, you're happy for it? That's cool. It is annoying as shit to me. And the fact that people think it's actually going to replace programmers is insulting. And I don't mean like that in like a... what's the right word? In like a jealous way. It's just... It shows how ignorant people are about programming. That they think all programs can be written by generative models. Which it doesn't even logically make sense. Yeah, exactly, Dakota logic. That's the other problem, because people are just, and oh yeah, in 3 years, imagine. Yeah. No, no fucking real programmers care about AI. AI is never going to replace me. If AI can replace it, I've said this numerous times before. If AI can replace your job, it probably should have been automated a long time ago. No, it really hasn't come that far. Go look at the Eliza bot from the 70s, Smarter Child from the 90s. It's got a little bit better since then, but we're talking 50 years, not 1 year. I mean, you can't... If you're actually teaching it how to think, you're breaking general AI. or cracking general AI, and that's very different than what we have right now. But if you are actually cracking general AI, that's very, very different. Yeah, sentient, sure. Yep, here comes Skynet. Yep. Hopefully it'll get all the Musk bros and we can be done with them, and all the tech bros too. And maybe things will get better then. Probably not. I'm losing track of what I'm doing. Wooling. I mean, they'd be dumb to not use the name for recognition. It's like, haha, look, the Linux dish soap. Yeah, who gives a shit? I did put the event in here, right? Yeah. Travel message events. Whether or not this message is for an event. Event messages can include things like a topic changing, a contact changing, their display name, someone leaving or joining or leaving a channel, and so on. Properties, prop, event, keyframes, spec, boolean, event, no, false, gparam, read write, gparam static strings, voila. Delivered, edited, G-boolean, god damn it. Purple message, get events, purple message, oop. Must be getting tired. My typing's getting real bad. Cool. You would have to edit the compiler if you wanted to add a new keyword, but you'd probably have to go to the standards organization if you want anybody to adopt it. How's it going, Teddy? Welcome, welcome. Am I saying that right? Oh, it's so fucking small. T-E-T-A. I think that's close. I mean, you can already implement classes in C. That's what we're doing with GObject. Like, you can build classes in polymorphism in C by using composition. No, you can't do that. You can't like modify an AST in C because it doesn't exist. C isn't introspectable in the way that like Python and Java and other shit like that are. Oh, wait, it's lost. Okay. So I think this is a good start for this. Where the fuck am I? Oh, okay. I'm way down there. Oh, right. Yeah, everything else is a branch. Okay. Chinese University research openly publish an incredible number of scientific papers every year, most translated in English too, stating they are hiding everything. Is propagandism at best disingenuous towards their efforts producing open science? I must have missed that line, but that's fine. Desha, your one comment there's coming off as anti-LGBTQ, and I would recommend you don't go down that path here. All right. Dasha, Euro is a regular here. You are not. This is your last and final warning before timeout. You're being an asshole. That's what you did. You're being a presumptive asshole. Yeah, all right. I'm not even, fuck it. I'm done with you. Bye. What's going on, right, Nino? How's you doing? Twitch chatter said I was rude to them because I said they're being an asshole. Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Watch out, they might try to DOS me now. They're going to use their low orbit ion cannon. They're going to come out all anonymous wise and try to DOS me, and it'll be fun. Hi, mister. Social skills are 90% at least fake it? Yeah. Like, if someone thinks somebody is evil or edgy because they have a 666 in their name, Jesus Christ.
Like, not even gonna waste any more time on you. Bye. Don't try to time, and it's more like anthills, but yeah, I mean, maybe molehills, maybe. You're not getting any more treats. You already had too many. He's like, but I don't want treats. We got a vent in there. That's all good. Okay, yeah. Hi. Hello. Just don't step on the keyboard, please. I haven't committed my code yet. Hi. He's like, Dad, it's 1:30. It's time to go to bed. No. Nope. What did I just do? Ugh. Was that part of retreat? Yeah. I'm like, he's already had, since I've been streaming 4 hours, he has had at least 12 treats. At least. He does not need any more. Not on the keyboard. Okay, it's in Twitch. Who cares? There, this is Big Boy's message. Nah, so when I give him treats, I give him like 4 at a time. And he's like, give me more. You gonna try to pick up the bag? And people have been trying to make cars that run on water forever. It's literally a joke in that 70s show that came out in the 90s. We're aware. There's a show about the 70s that came out in the 90s. Now, whether or not there's any truth to it, it's back then is another thing, but people have been discussing it. And I've said it's a conspiracy since back then. What? Don't give me that look. Oh, look at the eye crust. Boop. Okay, I think I got a little. All right, fine. You beg and you beg and you beg and you beg. I'm only giving you 3 this time. Ugh. Okay. So I think we're good on this. Ugh. Oh shit, this is way bigger than it should be. Sorry. I tried to aim for 500 lines change total, and instead we have 1,500. Whoops. Actually, I think it's closer to 1,600. But we did a lot of reorganization here. Sox would also like treats. Well, you're not streaming, as far as I know, so I can't do your channel redemption right now. Use solar panels to make that, and you can press in. Who knows? I don't know. That's not something I'm worried about. Try to stick into the land of shit I can actually do. And as I said earlier, I don't do hardware. All right. Issue branch, message, cleanups. Multiple cleanups to purple.message. Reorder a bunch of stuff so it is alphabetical. Added a new author name property, and marked the author property as deprecated for it. Added new notice or event and notice properties. Turned on warnings for deprecated signals and properties in the dev, env, and purple unit tests. What else did we do here? Oh. Added purple message new. And deprecated the other constructors for it. Then we also added purple message set timestamp now. You set the timestamp to UTC now. I think that's everything. Do you know there's an app that stores your SSA key? You mean SSH? What is SSA? How much of this for this pull request did I plan ahead of time? Like none of it. I don't know. Just change your passphrase then, or put it in your password manager. I think this is everything. Let's peruse the diff again. It's all reorder stuff. Let's set author name. I don't know, I'm going arrow at a time. Oh, we also removed the blurb and the nick and blurb properties. I should keep going because there might be more. So you're talking about a generic one, but you were asking about SSH, which is not a generic one? This is all move shit around. Move shit around. Plus get event, set event, flags, get empty is empty. Is empty is kind of in a weird place, but I don't know where else to put it. Maybe by contents. Oh, that looks alright. Yes, that would be SSH, secure shell. Capitalize the first S and then the SH in shell. That's where SSH comes from. What is capital Y to SSH? Oh, trusted access. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should start doing that. I usually just use capital X. Whatever. No, the original X format or X stuff is X. This is newer, apparently. Oh, bullshit it isn't. I run into this all the fucking time. And I gotta use Xhost to enable it. I don't need that anymore. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. We didn't hit that anywhere else. Yeah, Dr. Professor, I'm gonna let you know most of the people here know these things. Yeah, I'm just it's yeah. It's like X-Type VNC via. Oh yeah, it uses an SSH tunnel. Cool. Been using Linux for 20 years. Grim a lot longer than that. Yeah. So I am right around now. I am at 21 years of working on Pidgin, of just this program. I've seen a lot in those years. But to be fair, I didn't really start using Linux until 2000, 2001. So like 22, 23 years. So I'm not that much further ahead of you, Robotic Head, but a bit. Okay. If we're talking working on computers and programming, I am at 29 years programming. Yeah. No. 30 years programming. You're 2 years programming? Okay. I don't know why you're going through and telling us about things we know when nobody asked. That's what I'm confused about. You asked a question about SSH. We said, do you mean SSH instead of SSA? And then we got schooled on SSA from your school? Yeah. I have this nifty, I can't show it. I have this nifty SSH rule I built for work. Because I got very tired of typing vpn.company.net. So I wrote an SSH rule, so I just have to put in the first part of the CNAME. And it'll use the right key and do all the right stuff. Now here, I think I can show you this, right? Which one can I show? Yeah, so here, check this out. And yeah, that's all fine. So, oh my god, what? That's my whole SSH config. So if we look at /HGKeeper, which is something I build that uses that's built on top of SSH. Yep, lots of fun there. And just do whatever you want. No, it's not SSH work stuff. What other host do I have in here? What is local? Oh, no, we're going to share that, but not that matters. Oh, I think all the ADM servers are down. I think we can show that. Oh, actually, I think those are up. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, I don't know. SSH configs are amazing. Use them. What does what do? Like whenever so right? So I can do, so when I'm building HTKeeper, I want to try, it's based off of SSH keys. That's how it decides what user you are and stuff like that. So even though these are both going to 127.0.0.1 or localhost on port 22222, because I'm using different keys and going to the same host as the same user, right? I can just SSH to this host name and it'll use this key instead of this key. And then I just don't have to worry about it. And it makes things easier. But there's all sorts of other shit. You should not put anything into user local bin. Well, unless it's a script you build for something, but... Yeah, like, don't make an app. Just make an SSH config that's like work. And then you just specify the keys you need to use and whatever arguments. You just put them in the config file, and then you can just SSH work. And then you're done. Yeah, but you can, whatever. I mean, do whatever you want. This is the way lots of people do it, though. Not that that's a good argument, but this way is very common, very easy, and it lets you give custom host names and do all sorts of other fun stuff. But whatever, do what you want. I was trying to pdiff. Pdiff. Did I mention the outdent? I don't think I mentioned the outdent, and then there was something else I was going to mention. Oh, we did the deprecations of the new stuff. Yeah, okay, I think it was just the outdent. Outdented or dedented the get property and set property. All right, I think that's good. We'll check it out one more time there. Just an SSH host server saves having a fat finger passwords, unique SSH keys per. Yeah, exactly. So like some of the old ADM servers, they weren't touched in a long time. So like they had old versions of SSH. So like my key wouldn't work on them, or I had to like put. Oh no. I think it was the old TLS version that Mercurial didn't want to use anymore. So I used an SSH option with an SSH clone to work around it. Stuff like that. We're not going to talk about bidet or toilet paper. Thanks. I think we're good. Wasn't 32.89? Or it's 23.89. Jesus, right? No, 32.89. What the fuck? Oh, I'm missing the R. Oh, I didn't actually fucking run the damn thing. Let's run the turtles. And to be clear, nerds will make nerd stuff out of anything, including bidet and toilet paper. Because some asshole's going to be like, there's a 99% chance that you won't have any toilet paper stuck to your butt when you, or if you use a bidet first, and blah, blah, blah. All right. Because that's just the way it goes. But if you're using the Sherman Ultra Soft instead of a bidet, you will actually save energy because it costs less to cut down a tree to make that roll of toilet paper than it does to pump water into your bidet. I mean, that's not just nerds, that's just people. Sherman Ultra Soft. You want toilet paper pieces to follow you? Well, see, you need to get the Scott single ply like they have at all the gas stations, because when you really want to exacerbate global warming, that's the toilet paper to use. Icarus Matt, that's my point. It doesn't matter what the topic is, people will nerd out about it. All the gas stations. Whee! Sweet, that's still working. Scott's TP is the best TP. Mic drop. See, it's on the internet. It must be true, right? It says it right there too. And right there. Actually, it should be more like poop drop. Right? When you're talking about toilet paper, you can't drop the mic. You have to drop the poop. The poop drop. All right. Let's review this. Oh, testing done. I'm going to spell this wrong. Kawabungud. Bunged. No. Bungud. With the turtles. I think that's right. Sent some messages over DM and channels. What if you got augmented stool? That's true. So try to drop the poop. I'll probably drop some gas in the meantime. All right, let's really get to a different topic, please. Oh man, I'm sorry. This got out of control. Oh, we should go over here. No. Where's the ticket? You try your best. Yeah, clearly. All right. We're gonna mark this as have a new plan for this, so marking this obsolete. I never said I was an adult for ignoring AI. I said AI is garbage and doesn't work for me. That is what I said. It had nothing to do with being an adult. It had everything to do with it cannot help me. Because this isn't Jira decoded logic, this is JetBrains U-Track. You'll notice it is a million times faster than Jira 2. Although that was a bad example. Oreos and creams between same things with different names? Yeah. No, I don't have time to look at other people's shit. I don't know why they think I do. I am 8 years into getting Pidgin 3 out the door that I thought was going to take 1. I do not have time to look at your stuff. Sorry. Like, while I've been involved in Game and Pidgin since 2003, I took the project over in 2016, thinking I would have Pidgin 3 out by 2017. Last I checked, that was 7 years ago. No. No. Number one, I'm not your bro. I'm not your bra. Just no. All right. Let's do full message new, which takes a purple contact info. Right now, it just pulls out the user if that's null, it'll use the ID. Now, it puts, it passes, it sets that to the new author name property, which which the author property has been deprecated for. I'm like, I don't know how many times I have to tell you, I don't give a fuck about AI. I just don't. AI is not going to be able to help me. It's not going to do the things I need. You think it's going to do for me. It's just not. But it's magic. I don't care. It's like that people are like, oh, well, that's because you use ChatGPT 3.5. You've got to pay for it if you want the good one. No, I don't fucking want any of it. Shut up. Go away. Let me do my thing. Fuck. You're like, you know, kind of miss the days of the rustaceans at this point. The AI people have replaced the rustaceans, or the crustaceans, which is probably a good thing overall, but why can't we just be nice to each other, man? Fuck. All right, new plan here is to create purple message new, which takes purple contact. Right now, it just pulls out the username or ID if username is null. If username is null. It sets it to the new author name property, which the existing constructors. Purple message, new incoming. Purple message, new outgoing. And purple message, new system will be marked as deprecated for purple message new. We will add new properties, notice, and event to replace the notify and system flags. The rest of the flags will be removed in the near future. Determining whether a message was sent or received can be detected via the author right now, but we might consider a helper later. Paradise is AI writing Rust and using Sharpen Ultrasoft with the room temperature bidet. Yeah. How's it going, Fubar? Fubar Quicks, welcome. Dr. Professor, I'm guessing your gasp oh, you already have 91 messages. Okay. Like, Dakota Logic's been here before. I recognize the name, and he has 220 messages. Or they have 220 messages, sorry. You have 90 somehow already in one stream, which is surprising. And I didn't need AI to tell me that either. Twitch did, for free. Let's see, robotic head. Yeah, I don't know either. It says 999 plus. So, yep. Can't tell you. Nobody knows. Bucket's already 2. All right, I think that works now. Okay. All of the above will be done in one review request. That's published as, not published yet, but 3289. Once that is merged, we'll need to deal with the deprecations. Deprecations, which will be split out to Pidgin and split out for Pidgin and protocols. but really it's just gonna be IRC. Once that's done, we can then change the type of the author property to purple contact info, and we'll be done. And mark all of the author name, or mark the author name property deprecated, and then convert everything over to the author property. Blah. Okay. Twitch, like, if I'm not calculating that, yeah. Yeah, there's no problem with chatting. It's just people don't normally chat here. So I'm confused. Very confused. There's normally like 100 chat messages per stream, and you have 100 by yourself. So I'm confused. All right. We are a new issue. Create purple message new. This will be a new constructor for purple message that will take a contact info as the author, but only use the username / ID until the internal representation can be changed. Where did it go? What the fuck was the other ticket? God damn it. I'm guilty of not chatting, maybe 10 messages to start following, but I enjoy the stream. Well, let's see, Tojo. You have 51 messages. But you're also subbed, so you can do what you want. Oh, you have been subbed. So, you know, whatever. Company just bought a Bamboo P1P. Oh, why didn't you get the P1S? You print some prototypes and you have not done any 3D modeling. What software do you recommend for beginners to start editing 3D models for 3D printing? So I have 2 Bamboo Labs P1Ss. They're amazing. I don't do a ton of modeling myself. It definitely not like sculpting or I just remembered something I was trying to get somebody to do, model something for me, and they never responded to something, but that's cool. But I will tend to use OpenSCAD because I'm a programmer, and OpenSCAD or SCAD in general just makes way more sense to me. You basically write like kind of functional code for it, and you get a model out of it. And they have all sorts of libraries, and you can parameterize things and do all sorts of crazy shit with it. So depending on what you're building and stuff like that, that might be an option. But when it comes to like vector-based 3D modeling, I don't do any of that. I did some Blender stuff way back in the day, but that's about it. Chat Wheeler, you're often working on, yeah, no worries. I'm not calling anybody out. It's just the behavior tonight is different, or the stream tonight is different than it normally is. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying it's different. Just like, oh, okay. Excuse me. Did I accidentally close this issue? What the fuck? I might have. Message. I think I did. Son of a bitch. No. What the hell? Or is it not tagged as 3.0 Alpha 1? So this should have been required for... Oh, this was... No, this wasn't supposed to go to fixed. My bad. What, how did this go to fixed? Right, we're going for this is open. What are you talking about cats? Being offensive about cats. What are you talking about? This is how people get banned. They start talking about nonsense. And instead of just, you know, clearing shit up, they just double down until I'm just like, this is dumb, and I ban them. All right. So this is 17,723. Okay. Dr. Professor, you started talking about offensiveness of cats. What are you referring to? This is where you start looking like AI and I start banning. Well, your joke didn't land. Oh, you meant P1S. Just okay, gotcha. Yeah. The reason I recommend the P1S is because they're enclosed. And that helps a lot with the prints. So yeah. See Pidgin 17723 for more information. Great. Oh, fucking didn't update any of this, goddamn. Task. Scheduled version 3.0 Alpha 1. What do you mean multi-camera chat? Do you mean video chat? Maybe. Can you do a group, like a room with multiple people? I don't know, but it's only on XMPP and that code hasn't been tested in forever. We're looking at the carbon, but I said it's overkill for, yeah. Like, start with the P1S. It's a decent place to start. Did you get an AMS with it? The AMSs are nice. No, I'm good about hearing drama. Oh, you want to put so you fall asleep? Okay, that's funny. The setup needs work though. You got the AMS, cool. Yeah, one of my printers has 2 AMSs on it, and the other one only has 1. But it's let me do some actual crazy stuff. Yes, XMPP can do video chat. It has for a long time. Is that 167? Oh, that's the version. When was it? What's the first version? When did this first? I mean, this is an early ZEP for it. Is there a history of these somewhere? I don't remember. Version 001 of this was from 2005. So yeah, it's been around for a while. What is ZAMP PP? Yeah, so Dan, you have to get Bamboo Lab. You have to get a hub for it. So you have to get the hub, which is separate, and it's $50. But what you do is you take the buffer that's on the back of the printer when it comes with it, and you replace it with this, and then each AMS plugs into the port. And then you're supposed to be able to. Oh no, yeah, that's so you get 4 colors and or 4 filaments in each one, so you get up to 16 different filaments, and then you just chain them together that way. But yeah, so it can connect 4 AMS units to a printer. So, man, installing this thing takes no time. Right, the video is 3 minutes long of how to do it. So there's the buffer. Disconnect that. Right, blah blah blah. Take the buffer off. That's the hub. Connect your PTF tube that goes into the printer to it. Screw that on. Blink. Yep. Plug that into there. Set up your AMSs. Set up your PTF VE tubing. Plug everything all in. Connect the power order, and data doesn't really matter. Right? They just go whatever, and then turn it on, and Bob's your uncle. You can do all the colors. It's real easy. Because I started in game development, Decoded Logic, in the fucking 90s when it was impossible. Or not impossible, but super difficult. And then I went to building applications in the early 2000s and was like, this is way more fun! And plus coming up with game loop ideas is fucking hard. No, there's no like stages or presentations in XMPP that I'm aware of, but there might be a sub for it. Oh, XAMPP is a web stack, Apache, Maria, PHP, and Perl. Why would you use PHP and Perl? That sounds dumb. For cross-platform because they make Windows binary systems? Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, even idle clickers have a loop, right? They're idling. They just loop forever. But no, so a friend of mine and I were trying to build a Final Fantasy VII like clone in the late 90s. And like you couldn't license as individuals, right? Like ID Tech 1 hadn't been released yet. And like we weren't trying to build a first person shooter or anything either. So like we had to build everything. We had to learn 3D geometry. DirectX was just out and Direct 3D was brand new. And like books on it and stuff fucking sucked, man. And like you had to use books because there weren't websites for it. And that just got stupid. So now I build programs. And I have way more fun doing that than I ever would building a game. Your floor was covered in noodles after, yeah. So I can find a link for this, but these are pencil cans from Amazon. They work great. They're little garbage cans, right? So, oh shit. Where'd that go? The cats will play with these things. Huh? I don't know what this is. I'm pretty sure PLA filament is not cat safe. Even though I have found it in the litter box. But yeah, so that's a white filament and glow in the dark. Actually, it's gonna get chroma keyed out. White and glow in the dark. I'm a big fan of their cyan color. Really like that, the baby bluish color. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I never programmed in Glide, so I don't know. I've tried to do OpenGL, and OpenGL is a fucking waste of time too. Like if you're doing it from scratch, you gotta really, really, really know what you're doing. Otherwise, it's a bad time. Okay, so these I bought in a 2-pack, and they were $10 for the 2 of them. So here is an Amazon affiliate link for them. I don't write C#. I don't use Microsoft Tech, so I wouldn't use Unity. Good, like even like Again, as I just said earlier, I am 7 years behind on my expectation of Pidgin 3. I don't have time to be writing and doing other shit. Like, have you ever been 7 years behind on something? Like, I don't know how else to explain it, except, yep. Like, it sucks. I'd love to get this shit done. No, it's not that it's bad. It's that, like, I don't know why people are like, oh, you should do this and this and this and this and this. And it's just like, I don't have that much liberty to do that with my time, because I have decided that I am going to make this damn program work and be the best multi-protocol chat client it can be. And that means rewriting 25 years worth of tech debt. What money? It's open source. Nobody, like, it's it's free software. It's licensed under the GNU General Public License. People are not going to pay me for this. Doesn't matter when I finish it, because I'm not getting paid. Which is also one of the reasons why it takes so long. Because, like, you know, I have to work a job to buy food, pay rent, and yeah. Yeah, it's installed. I mean, it's installed everywhere for free because it's open source. But yeah. Like here. So you can either hit donate or sub or bits here, or you can go to pidgin.im and you can hit this big donate button. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, no, I'm zoomed in at 150. Okay. Somebody asked me where, they said I should put a donate link on the web page, and I was like, there is? And they couldn't see it. But in Firefox here, I'm zoomed into 150 by default, so it's easier for people to see on the stream. But there's this big donate button over here that takes you to iamfreedom.org.donate. And yeah, there's the thing here. Quantum Apprentice with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? All right, sequel all month long? Ooh, fun times, fun times. Good times. But welcome everyone from Quantum Apprentice stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you've used it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it, or maybe you used it when it was called Game. Either way, we spend all of our time here working on it. Sometimes are better than others. No. Anyways, yeah. That's the spiel. I mean, gratuity-based income is honest, sure. It's just not much of it. That was a joke, Decoded Logic. And everyone's like, what the hell are you talking about? Toilet papers and bidets. Do I have to go get the Charmin Ultra Soft? Or Ultra Strong, whatever, the fucking purple Charmin. It's upstairs, I can go get it. It's the best stream. I'm gonna disagree with you on that one. Pretty sure nobody's saying that. I did too much in this pull request. I did way too much in this pull request. But I also didn't want to have to do all these in tiny little steps. But yeah, so we got a bunch of warts that are hanging around that are kind of slowing us down, and this is one of them. And once this one gets done, things will be in better shape, which will be good. Although I still actually have to implement fucking leave conversation. That might be a good one to do. Anyone who used a programmable bidet and got a rude surprise because of an off water, what? Nobody's programming a bidet. That would be silly. What's going on, right, Mark? Welcome, welcome. Water pressure drops off and suddenly comes back on super strong. Yeah, that's the thing. Alright, header file stuff's a little confusing, but not too bad. I should not have reordered everything in here. This was starting off as such a small pull request, too. Scene from Goonies. Yeah, but that guy didn't even pull his underwear down. So, I mean, he kind of got what he deserved. Those things are more accurate. Jesus. Should fit a water regulator to your bidet? No. Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah, of course I got the joke. I'm old. Goonies never die, man. Even though only a handful of them have done any acting after that. Okay, that got moved. Okay, yep. Yeah, so right now we're cleaning up the class that represents a message in Purple 3. We added some new properties to it. We're trying to change that. So one of the issues we have, one of the warts I was mentioning, is that Purple Message was set up to. It was built to work like it was built to work like Purple 2 handles things, and that is that a author of a message is just a string, which is their username, which is not how chat has worked for the past 10 plus years, right? Most chats now, you get a user ID, but you will somehow need to cache the name and stuff like that so you can display it and shit like that. So we need to put an object as the author, and this is trying to do that without hitting the entire code base at once is difficult. So this pull request started as a way to create a new constructor that would take the contact object and then just use the username and stuff so we can migrate everything to that. And then once all the migration is done, then we can actually internally use that object. And then we can convert that. We want to use the author property as that. But to do that, we have to move everybody away from the author property so that we can change its type from a string to an object. And then once they're moved into the new constructor, which is that, then internally we can change the property. But there's a whole lot of, shuffling around we have to do to make it work. Yeah, go for it. Sorry, Quantum Apprentice, go for it. Yeah, Jack, exactly. The guy in the country club stall. What? No, Dr. Professor, internally, when you send a message in libpurple, there is an author associated with it. That author could be an ID on Google Chat. It could be a nickname on IRC. It could be a JID on XMPP. It could be whatever. However, because of all those differences, we don't want to set the username of a user to their base 58 encoded ID from Google Chat, right? So we need to have their display name somewhere, which means we'd either have to track all of that everywhere, which is a nightmare, and we're not going to do that. Because we don't want to pass a million properties around everything. So we're moving from a single string representation to an object that holds the ID, an alias we have for that person, their username, their remote, or their display name from their side, a whole bunch of other stuff. Yep. Oh, that's right. He's reading Guns and Ammo. Right into the ceiling. Oh, and then he calls for his dad, right? I'm obviously not playing the audio because of content filtering. But yeah. Yeah, awesome. That wasn't the whole... No, because the time is at 90 seconds. Yeah, okay. But yeah, all we're doing right now is we're creating a new property name that we can push everybody to so that we can free up the property name we want to use and change its type. So once everybody's moved away, we can change that type, and then we mark the one we moved all of them to as deprecated so we can find it, and then we move them back to the other one, which is now an object. What? No, there's not a username. No, the IDs are not like a hash of anything. They are just fucking random data. No, you're not going to be able to exploit from this. You're reaching. You're reaching real hard, and you're no. It's protocol dependent. We don't know what it is. So on Google stuff, it's typically a base 58 hash of something. We have no idea what it is. But on IRC, it's a nickname. On XMPP, it's a JID, and so on, right? We just have to be flexible to allow them, but we also need all the other information to get everything else. So, all right, let me back up so this makes more sense to everybody. libpurple is the base library behind Pidgin. It has two main abstractions that allow Pidgin to work. The first one is it's user interface abstracted, which is what allows people to build other clients on top of it, right? ADM had support for libpurple stuff, although ADM's essentially dead at this point. There is a libpurple plugin for Biddleby. There's another project out there called Spectrum 2, which using XMPP as an intermediary will let you bridge any two protocols to anything using libpurple. There's been other uses, I can't think of them right now. Those are all UIs based on top of libpurple. I have two new UIs I will be building at some point in the future unless somebody beats me to them. I'm not going to talk about them right now because it'll be for somebody else to decide how to do. No, Twisted is a Python library. Has nothing to do with this. Unless you're talking about a different Twisted. But then the other abstraction in libpurple is for the protocols. So matrix bridges are an abstraction by converting one network into matrix. We don't create to a network, we create to an API. So we have all these different classes. The purple 3 stuff is much better than the purple 2 stuff. But for example, we'll just look at protocol roster, because this is a simple, easy one to go through. So protocol roster lets you add somebody to your roster asynchronously, and that has a finish method you call from a callback to get the result. It has a remove somebody from your roster and an update somebody on your roster, right? So when you want to add somebody to your roster, your contact list or whatever, the protocol, if there's a server-side implementation of it, the UI will end up calling purple protocol roster add async. That'll and then the protocol implements this interface. It does its thing. It sets its return result. The callback gets fired. Then the UI will call this to then figure out whether or not the user or the contact was added to your roster, right? So the protocols implement these guys, and libpurple, facilitates the UI to call these to make shit happen. This is a very simple one because it's just adding, removing, and updating people on your contact or roster, contact list or roster, but things get way more complicated. But that's the idea. So actually, hold on, let's go back to this, right? So there's also protocol conversation, so we're working on messages, right? So the UI will build a message out of the window, right? and then it's going to call purple protocol conversation send message async, right? So it's going to know what the conversation is. Where the hell did I did that? So it knows what it'll figure out the protocol based on the account that's tied to. So every conversation has an account that it belongs to. That account has a protocol that is backing it. It can get the protocol from there. It makes sure it's purple protocol conversation. Then it can call this method where it passes in the conversation it already has, the message to send, and then these are things to help with your asynchronous stuff. So whether or not it can be canceled, and if it is canceled, how you handle it, blah, blah, blah. This is the callback function that will be called when the message was sent, and this is data that will pass to that callback method. And then magic. So we did a pull request earlier. That. Yeah, so we moved Pidgin conversation from using an old method that we wanted to kill. Ignore that for a moment. Yeah, so before this used to call purple conversation send, which is old and we didn't want to use because this just passes the conversation and the content, and it uses weird stuff to figure out who the author and recipient is and whatever. So we deleted that code and we reworked it. Well, we didn't really delete it, but we moved it up here to make it easier to understand. And instead of, so here we just had the contents of the message, which we figured out from getting the buffer from the input widget, right? So we got the contents from the text buffer get text, and we pass it on to purple conversation send. Now instead we end up calling purple conversation send message async. This does some of the work to call the purple protocol stuff, so we don't have to do it all over the place. But again, so we get the buffer, we get the contents, but now we build a purple message, and then we call purple conversation send message async, and get sent. Purple manages the face of the back front end it creates the interface to allow the user interface to talk to the protocols. Registrate D message to get that working. What? Is that another failed joke? Because it feels like it. Oh, fuck, it's 2:30. I gotta get this submitted and go to bed. Yep, this is a whole bunch of move shit again. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing too major moved. All right, so here's the new method, right? So we try to get the username from the author. The author is the purple contact info. If that is null, then we call get ID, which was our fallback. That's the way we're supposed to fall on those anyways. And then we just call this with author and author name. Actually, we don't have to do this twice. Why did I do that way? That should just be author name. I have to fix that. We don't need to do author here at all. Because we're just calling the same thing twice to set it, and that's dumb. Alright, anything else in here? I tried to make a purple client, and it didn't work because I didn't know how to do it. I had to track dbus. Why did you have to track dbus? Like, purple doesn't use dbus by default. There is some dbus plugin stuff in purple too. I do not recommend it, but we can't delete it right now because it's public API. And it was designed and implemented at a time when dbus was very new, and instead of actually giving it like an object structure and stuff like that, they just put the C API on dbus. And it didn't go well. So why don't you just use Bonjour? And wait, you're talking about a client or a protocol? Finch is a Pidgin 2e client. We need to. I should probably fix this at some point. Oh, hey, it's working this time. But we don't have any screenshots or anything. But it's typically installed with Pidgin and a lot of stuff. But it's around. Although we've currently dropped it for Finch 3. We've dropped Finch 3 for the moment due to lack of interest and resources. But were you trying to make a client or are you trying to make a protocol? Why did... What, so it can read the text? That seems irrelevant. Are you talking a protocol or a client? A client is like a user interface like Finch, Pidgin, ADM, HexChat, URSI, etc. A protocol is, you know, AIM, XMPP, Slack, Discord, Matrix, etc. If you're trying to create a protocol plugin, there are a shit ton of them out there. Okay, well, whatever. Want to build a user interface, build a user interface. You probably want to look at the null client, although the null client is... I mean, it exists. I don't know that anybody's actually built anything out of it, but in our code base... where is this again? Not under plugins. We deleted it out of Pidgin 3, so it's got to be pulled from Pidgin 2. But that's the one you would want anyways. Where the fuck is this? Oh, example. Robotic Head, are you still around? Oh shit, tonight. Cool, cool. Are you streaming tonight, Robotic Head? Alright, I'm going, Dr. Professor. Like, I'm gonna be here a little bit yet, because I gotta get through the rest of this, but we're getting towards the bottom. And I just realized we could be using the burb set date time shit here. We should probably come back and do that, but we'll do that later. Actually, we'll make a pull request for that. Or not a pull request, an issue. Update purple message to use the verb date time helpers. Hashed a bunch of code in purple message. Realized rectalized. Didn't use. I don't even remember what they're called. Okay, yeah, no worries. I just like, it's going to be getting close to that time, so maybe. We should add a verb date time equal to. Didn't use verb date time set. Is that what I called it? Yeah. Or verb date time. Not state. Subsystem lib purple on schedule 3.0 alpha 1. Do we have a very small? No, whatever. Okay, size small. Actually, what is it? G daytime compare. There is an equal. The problem with this is these aren't nullable, which makes it a pain in the ass. which is why we already have helpers and verb for this, so we should do more. Additional, okay. G date time helpers. It would be nice if verb had verb date time equal and verb date time compare functions that were null safe. Oh, no, not assigned. No subsystems for verb, that's fine. Size, small. Shit, did I do what I think I might have done? Oh, wait, no. A lot of the times I'll end up hitting new issue instead of create, which is down here. Because, like, the blue jumps out to me and I go and hit it. So when we look at the pull request here, where's one of the date times? So you see all this extra null checking. If datetime is null and if other datetime is null, return, right? And then otherwise, I clear the old one. I do some other logic, right? There's all this extra checking for null. So what you do is, right, you put this into the null safe handler, and then you just pass the arguments, right? So instead of having to do this everywhere, it ends up in one spot. Because it's much easier to, like, so, for example, actually, yeah, so all of this code here will get reduced to, like, I could do it now, but all right, let me just, I'll show you over here. Set edited at, right, so let's get, so all of this code will become if verb date time set ampersand message delivered at comma date time. This gets rid of all of this, right? Now the function is a million times easier to deal with because this function is null safe. It's going to do all those null checks for us. And it's going to do all the right things rather than us having to do it again and again and again and again, which is the entire reason why we wrote it, right? This is exactly the dry principle. The do not repeat yourself. It's the same reason why gfree, which is the glib wrapper around the free method to free allocated memory, is null safe. Because if you have some code that could add it, you can just call free on it, and if it's null, it doesn't care. It just doesn't do anything. But if it isn't, if it does actually point to something, then it'll, you know, deallocate it, and you go from there. But like, all right, so if I have car star foo equals null, gfree foo, that's safe. That does not crash. Now, this will probably crash, but that depends on your compiler and your compiling options. But if you're initialized to null, this won't crash. And likewise, if you're gstir duped, allocated memory, this will now free the memory. But more precisely, what we've been doing now is using gclear pointer, ampersand foo, comma gfree instead, because what'll happen now is, if I do a printf %s/n foo, this now prints out null because this pointer got cleared. Whereas if this was still just gfree foo, I now have a use after free, right? But by clearing the pointer, this now becomes null. I'm not pointing to random memory anymore. That's outputting to the stream. That is potentially a security issue. It just, because now it's null. I cleared it and I set its pointer to null, which is why you pass the address to it. But yeah, having functions that are null safe, especially for comparison, is amazing because your code gets so much simpler. For example, there's I don't think we're using it in here, but maybe we are. There's gset stir. Yeah. So same deal, right? We want to set this pointer to this value, but if this value is not null, we need to free it. If this value is null or is not null, we need to create a copy of it here and put it here, right? The opposite of this code is if message ID is not equal to null. Actually, well, you don't have to do that part because we already know that gfree is null. Okay, assuming we don't have null safe at all, right? So if message ID is not equal to null, gfree message ID, we won't even bother with that, right? Then if ID is not equal to null, message ID equals gstirdup ID, else message ID equals null. Right? That these says 8 lines. No, fuck, I can't count. No, it is 8 lines. These 8 lines are all done by this. Now we could clean this up more too, right? We could just say gfree message ID, and then we could say message ID equals ID is not equal to null, question mark, gstirdup ID, or null. And yeah, technically that's fine, but you're using a ternary operator, even though it's for a simple assignment, but now you're allocating on top of it. And it's just weird and messy, whereas this function literally says this value is going to go here. If the old value existed, it'll be freed. If the new value is not null, it'll be copied, or copy will be made and stored here. Right? Much, much better, much easier to work with for everybody. And that only works because these are null safe. All right. We had the one change here. Oh, did I didn't actually finish getting through the pull request, but it's fine. Oh, yeah, because we got distracted by all of this, because this should be using perb daytime set. And then it should only be calling, like, we're calling the property notify whenever this function gets called, even if the property didn't actually change. Because of the way it's set up, it's complicated, and to only call when it got changed, we would have to rewrite this and call this multiple times and blah, blah, blah. It's a real fucking pain. Null safe means they do nothing if null goes in. Yes, exactly, Steve-O. Exactly. And it's very helpful when you're doing comparison or comparing objects, right? Because if one of the objects is null, then the other one just automatically wins, right? Unless you're like sorting ascendingly, right? In which case the null would, return -1, the other one would return 1, right? Because an empty one should come before a full one if you're sorting ascending. If you're going descending, you'll swap it, whatever. But the same thing for equality, right? If one of them's null and the other one's not, why would I put a conditional in every single function when I can write one function that will do the entire equality or comparison check that can handle a null? Because that just makes things a billion times easier. And it's unfortunate that glib didn't do it that way for gdaytime, but it's fine, right? That's why we have the burb compatibility and helper library. Is, sometimes they made choices that we don't agree with and we don't want to deal with, so we handle it there, and that's fine. It's not a big deal, right? We're not like, oh, I'm not going to use glib. They did this stupid thing that doesn't work for us. Like, no, it's fine. Right? Because there's other things we have to build that go into that library, so it's fine. So much move code. I shouldn't have moved everything. All right, that looks all right. This is 3289. 9. I was like, this sounds like Survive for a minute. I haven't listened to them in a while. Survive is like a synth band that was one of the guys is the guy who did all this music for Stranger Things. So you know it's real good. It's a good time. All right. We're gonna hit this, and we're gonna add a comment that says, "I'm sorry this got so big. I got kind of out of control." It happens. It's got so big and out of control. Maybe bring it up if necessary, but so much of it is just reordering or just shuffling code. Okay. Fuck. What did I say earlier about the website that we should create a ticket for? Because I totally forgot about it entirely until right now. Dear reviewer, please do not hate me. Please do not come with the pitchforks and torches. Because if you come for me in the real world right now, you're going to have a bad time. Because the RNC is in town and security is insane. Oh, we're going to fix this too. What was the... Fuck, what was the thing I said we should put on the website? Oh, that's what it was. That's not... Well, we do want to be here. Sorry, I remembered I just got to put it in. New issue. I don't know where we should put it though. We should have a list of people that use lip purple. For Charmin toilet paper. Sure. I don't use Amazon subscription for that, but yeah. We should. I guess we'll put this in the Pidgin website. Nest. We should put together a list of lib purple users for the site. Might be interesting for people to look at, people to find out what other projects use lib purple. And our other libraries, maybe? Not sure. Pidgin website is the best place for this, but I Am Freedom site probably isn't either. Maybe a lib purple site one day? Yeah, Charmin's with the bear. Known users and apps, yeah. That's kind of covered in projects. There is another thing we should do too. Media mentions page. Back in the day, Pidgin game / Pidgin to get mentioned in the media frequently, and even showed up in some TV shows and movies. We should build a list of all these. Yep. Okay, we me and some other people were discussing at some point, it'd be cool if we just even had a general website that was like open source in the wild or in the media, right? Where you could just see other projects and stuff all over the place. Like in Matrix Reloaded, Trinity's using SSH directly, and she's using some known exploit right at the beginning of the movie or end of the movie, end of the movie. Whatever. It's multiple times in the movie. It's the same scene shown again. It's flashback precursor, whatever. Right, and like stuff like that, right? So it's like, oh, OpenSSH was used there. Oh, curl was used there. You know, stuff like that. I can't remember what TV shows. It was like some WB thing or something, where like they were chatting and it was game. It was like, hey, I know that program. All right, we gotta do this G plugin one real quick. G plugin sublime dot HG branch. Let's fix my typos. It's actually just updating packages. Yeah, I love so much when it's like, oh, they're catting a web page, but they're hacking. And just like, dude, come on. It's like you just lost the nerd audience. Should be used sparingly. Okay, there's my typo, and then my leak was 1136. That still seems wrong. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, yeah. Because this is an interface, and it's an interface property that's overridden. That's why it's full. Yep. Oh, this is annoying. It's annoying because I have to do this. Plugin goes out of scope here, so I don't really have to worry about setting it to null, but I do have to free it, right? Because it's right. Oh no, plugin file, whatever. Plugin file name's right here in scope. So, there. What? Why the fuck is this marked as const? Oh, because yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Because I thought it was const, but it is not. It is not const at all. It needs some Charmin, is what it needs. Just make my own garbage collector? Yeah. I could use auto pointers everywhere. That could be an option. Zero bytes lost. Where's U84? I'll show them an ultra soft memory management. I was thinking I'd call it decoded logic by bidet. I'm so used to saying rebase into trust issues, but there's no like there's nothing else happening on this branch, so it doesn't matter. I don't know what else I have there that's not published, but okay. Okay, whatever. All right, and now it's come the time to go. I'm gonna say away, and I'm like, oh, we can just stop it, go. Oh, let's not go there. We can actually wait. Oh, she just started. All right, we're gonna play around for a minute because I don't want to catch her at her starting soon screen, but we can actually raid White Panther for once. All right. Can't do anything with that yet. I don't think we have anything super fast to do. Oh, we're not gone yet. We're getting there. Well, the rusters, the AIers bite you? Yeah. Or the Gidiots. Don't forget the Gidiots. Sure, she's close enough now. She's doing her introduction thing. Alright, so thank you for coming by tonight. I will maybe be on this weekend. I don't know. It depends. I probably won't be on tonight. We'll see what happens. Or, not tonight. Tomorrow night, whatever. Technically tonight, because it's 3 in the morning for me. Jesus Christ. But yeah, whatever. Anyways, you know, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. If you want to know when I'm going to be streaming, be sure to hit the notification bell there as well. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to be going live. So if you're a Mastodon user, see it there. I don't post on Twitter anymore. Or you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, if I can spell it, as well, which you can find right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.